Hello students. Yes, let's see if I'm live yet. Yes, are we live? Yes, we are live. Hi students, welcome to Vedantu NEET English. I am Miss Gopika, your biology master teacher. Right? I am perfectly audible also. I checked that also. Yes, quickly share the link with your friends because the most requested chapter, evolution, is going to be completed. I know it's a long chapter and most of the students do not prefer studying this chapter by themselves because they find it too boring or they maybe sleep in the middle of the chapter. So today we are going to try to understand it like a story. We are going to, make sure that we remember what we are studying, and also I will give you some notes, some tips, and so much more. Yeah. So yes, quickly share the link with your friends who are preparing for boards, who are preparing for NEET. Okay, and I hope all of you know that approximate, okay, the numbers are not yet out because they have been extended the date up to March 18th, the registration date, but approximately around 25 lakhs have already filled the application form. That means around 4 to 5 lakhs increase from the last year. So that means competition is increasing. But there is again, you do not have to fear a lot because the amount of serious NEET aspirants in that will be half. And the amount that qualifies will be again and half. So you will be competing. If you're like a really good NEET aspirant and who is being dedicated, then your competition is going to be between 2 to 3 lakhs with 2 to 3 lakhs of students. Okay. So yes, do not faint seeing the numbers. Okay. My chats are here. So I'll have to move till here. Right. Yes, till March 16th. So all of you mark your attendance because attendance is important and it's in a chapter that you ask the most. So you should be responsible, right? Responsible. So today we will learn a lot of, I will connect so many things with your NEET application. I'll connect a lot of things with your, doctor, MBBS journey because nature is doing it. So we will see in reality. Okay, ready? Ready, get set, go, right? Okay. So students, this is not working. Okay, never mind. Manual. Okay, so yes, do join us on Vedantu NEET English. If you're new to this channel, quickly subscribe to the channel. Do not wait till the last moment telling that, oh, let me see. No, students, channel, we are going to complete our portions like we promised, and it's only been 2 months, 2.5 months, and we are going to complete the entire syllabus, PCB syllabus. So quickly subscribe to the channel. Do not wait for another, blue moon day or Paurnami. Don't wait for that to subscribe to the channel. Quickly subscribe to the channel and let's start. Okay, so the weightage is going to be, again, it is around 4 to 5 questions we are expecting. That means somewhere between 16 to 20 marks we are expecting from this chapter. And for both students, I do not even have to say, lot of things will come. Lot of questions usually come from evolution chapter. So your weightage is going to be on the higher end. Okay, that entire unit, that is your molecular basis of inheritance, principles of inheritance, evolution, all this itself will carry around 20 marks. Okay, so there is no equal division. So you might sometime get questions, 8 questions from this or 4 questions. So it goes here and there. Okay, even for NEET students, we can expect a lot of questions because so many questions can be framed from this chapter. Are we ready? Are we ready? Is there a lot of fire emojis in the chat? Yes, I'll do biotechnology also. Yeah, when I teach one chapter, people will ask me for another chapter. Why is the like so less? Yeah, so much conjuicy students. Students, so much conjuicy. Yes. Okay. Yes. Ready? Fine. If there are, any student who is not a serious NEET aspirant and who is just telling something and all in the chat box, please request all of you to block and move on because I will not have time to see the chats. Okay. I think all of you are matured enough to do that. You should know when you should off the chats and when you should focus. All of you, please keep your NCERT with you. Otherwise, you're not going to understand anything. Okay. Students, so this is going to go like a story, like a movie. Okay. So we are going to start from a place. Okay, and we are going to create that place. From there we will slowly get into how, the actors, will introduce the actors, then we'll introduce to the storyline, then we will come to the climax. Okay, so I want all of you to understand this like a story. Got it? Okay, great. Okay, yes, full chapter will be done, do not worry. So students, what is evolution? Evolution means it is basically you study about the life forms on earth. Okay, so it is like, you know, when you start a movie, they will not show all the characters of the movie, right? They first show that this was the place where the, you know, this characters were there, or they will show a train journey, a bus journey, anything can happen. So same way, evolution is basically a study. Oh, 1 second. Okay, study of life forms on earth. Okay, this is basically evolution. That means you are going to study the life forms on earth, and you're going to also understand how did the first life happen, how did universe get created, how did, you know, stars get created, how did earth get created, how did the first non-cellular cellular form. So it's going to be like a movie. Okay, are you all ready for the movie? Yeah, ma'am started. Hello, can't hear. Yes. What else you people want? Screenplay, you want more and more. First you people do proper preparation play, then after that I will do screenplay. Okay, yes. So students, this class you will be understanding. So what are we going to create, right? What are we going to create? So we are going to create, first you are going to understand the changes. This is your NCERT line. Okay, changes in the flora and fauna. What is flora? What is fauna? Flora means basically all the vegetation, right? I'm just writing plants as of now, and fauna I'm writing all the animals. Now what am I talking about? Students, all of us know that when you study plant kingdom, when you study animal kingdom, we see that they start from sponges, right? They start from sponges, that is your porifera, coelenterata, ascalminthus, they go on platyhelminthes. So you see that slowly development happened. It did not happen from porifera to humans. It did not happen from simple organism to complex organism. Everything took its own time, right? Same way in plants also. We see that small, you know, if you see from angiosperm's point of view, you see that small, you know, what is that, ferns were formed, mosses were formed. After that, slowly liverworts, markensia, and then it goes and goes and goes, where we find angiosperm, trees, flowering plants, seeds, right? So that change in flora and fauna is also part of evolution. Is this clear to all of you? Yes? Yes. Thank you, Diksha ma'am. Okay, yes. So students, what are we going to create in this movie? What is our creation in this movie? Let's see. Creation in this movie is going to be creation. Okay, you people are the creators, like your Instagram creators, no? Like that, we are going to create the stars, the earth, the universe. All this creation is what we are going to learn in evolution. There are a lot of stories, there are a lot of people what they told, there are a lot of things that, you know, they told and it did not even prove right. But students, you are going to learn from mistakes. This whole chapter, if you see, 60% is mistakes. Only 40% is the actual theory, 40% is the accepted theory. Okay, so it is very important to learn from your mistakes. Okay, clear? Yes, students, I want all of you to focus on your NCERT. Okay, do not bother about the chats, you please focus on NCERT. Now students, there is a term which is mentioned in your NCERT which is called as stellar distance. That means this is the earth, okay, and this is your beautiful star. I have definitely drawn it very close. The distance between the planet and the star, right, is called as stellar distance. What is it called as? Stellar, stellar distance. Okay, now what am I trying to say? That from the earth, if I'm seeing a star, right, that distance is called stellar distance. But it is not measured, like now if I have to measure something, I have to measure where my phone is, I have to measure where my laptop is, it will all be measured in meters, kilometers, and even if it's very small, it will be measured in centimeter. Now this stellar distance is measured in the form of light years. So that means students, if you are seeing a star, right, if you are seeing a star or if you are seeing the light from the star, it has not happened in the present, it has happened in the past. So whenever you are seeing a light from the star, that means you are looking back in time. Understood? So there's a sentence mentioned in your NCERT, peeping into the past, right? You peep your nose, no, into other people's business, like that, peeping into the past. That means the actual light that you're seeing from the star is, you know, which has traveled around trillion million years ago, and now you're seeing it. So that does not mean it's happening right now in the present. You're looking back into the past. Is this sentence clear to all of you? Okay, is this sentence clear to all of you? Students, if you are going to spam, I'm going to remove you from the class, okay? I do not want each of you to ask, how are you, what are you doing? Please go ask somewhere else. Please, it will disturb all of them, okay? Yes, very good. Light years. Students, is this sentence clear? That means you're looking back into the past, or you're peeping into the past, because the light that has come from the star took almost trillion million years to reach us. Okay, even though we are watching in the present, it has happened in the past. So that is the statement from your NCERT. Done? Okay, next topic what I've written, origin of universe, right? That means your universe. First we have to create the setup, right? Now we understood, what did we understand? We just understood what is evolution, what is stellar distance, what is light year, what is looking into the past. That's all. Now you're actually going to understand origin of universe, and origin of universe happened around 20 billion years ago. How many? 20 billion years ago. Now a theory comes, a very amazing theory comes, that is Big Bang theory. All of you know, if you watch a lot of Netflix, you would have always got a suggestion of watch Big Bang theory, right? How many of you watched Big Bang theory, students, from Netflix? I do not prefer any of you to watch, because now it's not the time for you to watch, but at least you have, you know, maybe in your 10th vacation or sometimes you would have watched. Have you watched, students? Okay, have you watched? Yes, okay, okay, many has watched, okay. Yes, that means light year is a unit. Yes, kes, okay. Okay, good job. No ma'am, most of you haven't watched, no problem. So Big Bang theory happened. Now what is a Big Bang theory? Students, I'm going to explain it in a very simple way. They say that a big explosion happened. My big is not because it is, I want to say it like that, but it is very exaggerated, okay. That means a big explosion happened. That explosion, according to your NCERT, is unimaginable and it cannot be measured by your physical terms. Got it? So that is why I told that big, exaggeratedly I told, that is because the explosion was that big and it was so unimaginable, okay, unimaginable, that it could not be measured by your physical terms, okay. Now this explosion led to expansion also, because something explodes, some expansion also happened, okay. Some expansion happened that led to cooling down. That means because of the expansion, some temperature decrease happened, okay. Temperature decrease happened or cooling happened. That led, okay, that is it visible? Yes, okay. Okay, that led to the formation of gases called as hydrogen and helium. Which gases were formed, students? Hydrogen and helium. Is this clear? Is this clear? Okay. Yes, okay, got it. So students, understand, all these are hypotheses, all these are theories which are, you know, believed by people, because most of the time some things cannot be proven. Now they do not know how did this circular form of DNA happen. They do not know how did this organic matter come into, you know, being a simple organic matter. Everything is like a hypothesis or an assumption, more of an assumption, okay. So they believe that this Big Bang theory means that the entire, for the creation of universe, one explosion happened. That explosion led to expansion, and this explosion was unimaginable, that it could not even be measured, okay. And that, you know, that expansion also led to temperature cooling or a decrease in the temperature, which led to the formation of hydrogen and helium gas. Simple, simple, easy peasy. Yes, do not break your head, okay, asking who did what they did and why did they do all this. If you keep asking, please, you will only have to figure it out, okay. Hydrogen and helium was formed. Now students, they say that if you see universe, okay, this is universe, if you see universe, Universe is formed of clusters of galaxies. Now, how did galaxies get formed? Simple question. Galaxies were formed by these gases, combining, right? These gases got combined or condensed, okay? So, let's write the word condensed. Did you all mark your attendance? I'm going to check now. Condensation of gases happened because of gravitation. Okay, condensation of gases happened because of gravitation, which led to the formation of galaxies. So, if I have to ask you, what is the composition of galaxies? It is simple that I know there are a lot of dust, right? There is a lot of dust. There is cloud of gases, because definitely condensation happened, and then there will be stars. Yes or no, students? Do you agree to this composition? Do you agree to this composition? Yes? Done? 1 second, give me a minute. 1 minute, students, 1 minute. Please make a note of all this. Yes. Give me 1 minute. One little work is there. Yes, done. Okay. Sorry, students. Yes? No problem, no problem. From now you can start. Okay. Students, yes, did you all mark the attendance? Let me see. Very good, very good. Such a beautiful students. Okay. So, students, condensation of gas happened. How did it happen? Because of gravitation. Now, if I ask you, this condensation of gas led to what? Galaxies. Now, I am asking you, or NCERT is mentioning you, that there are some composition for this galaxy, that is basically dust, cloud of gas and star. All of you agree? If all of you agree, put fire emoji in the chat box. I was thinking which emoji? Fire emoji in the chat box. Come on, all of you. Understood? Okay. Now, this is universe. What I have drawn is a universe. What is NCERT saying? Universe is, if you see universe as a whole, Earth is just a speck. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because the speck of dust, that means a very small, tiny thing. Okay. The one that I have drawn here is your Earth, and it is called a speck. Okay, it is called a speck, and surrounding it, if you see one circular, no, those are galaxies. What are they? Those are galaxies. Okay, so galaxies, a cluster of galaxies are surrounded. Cluster of galaxies are surrounded. Easy peasy? Yes, very good, very good. Okay, very good. Yes, okay. So, students, this is your universe. Middle you have Earth, which is just a speck, and surrounding it you have a huge cluster of galaxies. How are galaxies formed? By condensation of gases. And what is the composition? Simple. Okay, this is what we have understood. We understood evolution, we understood what is Big Bang theory, we understood how universe was formed. Now we have to understand how Earth was formed, how life was formed. Yes, ready? Okay, look here, early Earth. So we are going to find out about Earth. Okay, yes, good job, good job. All of you understanding? Shall I ask a question? Shall I ask a question? Students, which Earth belongs to which galaxy? Earth belongs to which galaxy? Come on, the question to all of you. Earth belongs to which galaxy? think most of my students will know. And Earth was formed around 4.5 billion years ago. Okay, Earth was formed around 4000. Very good, awesome. Milky Way galaxy. Milky Way galaxy, and Earth was formed around 4.5 billion years ago. But life was not that time. Okay, life did not happen that time. Right? Life happened 4 million years ago. Okay, first, student, early Earth. So, early Earth is believed to have no atmosphere at all. That means it was not a place that people would, like, life could happen. Okay, no atmosphere was there, and all it had was a molten mass. Molten mass. Okay, students, what is molten mass? Like, you know, completely a very unfavorable condition, right? A molten mass of what did they have? They had a molten mass of few gases. Okay, first one was carbon dioxide, then we had water, then we have your methane, and we had ammonia. So they had a molten mass of these gases. Now, do you think a place where no atmosphere is there, can I survive? Can life happen? And look at the gases. I do not have the main thing for life to happen. Which is the main gas, students, for the life to happen? All my students will tell. Okay, yes? Come on, come on. Rahi, if you are here to only ask doubts, Rahi, then please wait till the end of the session. Very good. Oxygen, right? So, students, yes. So, students, look here. Molten mass had all these, that means a mass of these gases were there, but the main gas, oxygen, was absent. How am I supposed to live, right? How is life supposed to happen? So, this was the biggest problem. And then the first thing ever happened, rain happened. What happened? Rain happened. How did rain happen? Simple, students. There was UV rays. Okay, UV rays. UV rays broke the water molecule. This water molecule which was there, no, it helped in splitting of this water molecule to H2 and O2. Okay, that means to hydrogen and your oxygen. Okay, to hydrogen and your oxygen. Let's write it like that. So, it will be, yes, to hydrogen and oxygen. Students, I lost the pen, so my handwriting is not going to be that great. I don't know where it went. I don't know who stole and went. Okay, so yes. What strongest will win, so whoever took and went, they are going to have a good class. Okay, you ready? Yes. Okay, good job. So this UV ray split the water molecule into hydrogen and oxygen. Because hydrogen is lighter, okay, what did I say? Because hydrogen is lighter, it escaped. Okay, it escaped. Now this oxygen is there, we got oxygen. But this oxygen, what it's going to do, students? It is going to bind with your methane. It's going to bind with your methane and ammonia to form other gases. Okay, to form other gases. Some that is mentioned in your NCERT are again H2O, carbon dioxide, and others. So you can also please write others. Do not use your unnecessary chemistry knowledge and be like, no, methane and this one will form this one and this one, and do not go wrong, please. Okay, just write H2O, O2 and other gases. Okay, now what happened? Condensation happened or cooling happened, right? Rain will happen. No, all of you remember water cycle. So students, what happened? Your condensation of water vapor happened or cooling happened, which led to rain. Okay, which led to rain. And this rain, okay, this rain did not just happen like that, but it also helped in something. Okay. Okay, like this rain also will happen, students. Creativity on point. Okay. Survival of the fittest. Yes, exactly. Those who stole the pen will have nice handwriting now. Oh, yeah. Students, rain happened, right? So, because of this rain, oceans led to the formation of ocean. And was earth made by people who do this construction work or engineers that they put cement everywhere? No, it definitely had some grooves, right? What do you tell? Like your fissures, like this, right? Like this, depressions were there. So, in these depressions, the water got clogged, okay, and led to the formation of water bodies. Clear? Yes or no? Easy? Easy? Yes? Come on students, tell me in the chat box, what are you people sleeping? Sleeping? Clear? Okay, great. Let's do a quick revision. Early Earth. Okay, first of all, Earth belongs to your Milky Way galaxy and Earth is formed around 4.5 billion years ago. Okay. Now, what is this early Earth? What is this Earth and all that, right? So, early Earth is a place where there was no atmosphere and it was not a suitable place for life to happen. Why? Because it had, more than having no atmosphere, it had a very reducing atmosphere. We need an atmosphere which is oxidizing, right? So, students, they had a reducing atmosphere. Very, very important. Okay. I have put NCERT also, do not worry. Don't be like, ma'am told us NCERT line by line and where is it? I have put NCERT also, do not worry. But I feel first you should understand this to understand your NCERT. Okay. So, yes, no atmosphere was there and they had a molten mass of carbon dioxide, water, methane and ammonia, which again did not favor any life. Okay. And they had a very reducing atmosphere. Now, what happened? UV rays. Okay. UV rays fell and H2O got split. Water molecule got split. You should be happy because oxygen is coming out, right? So, we got hydrogen gas and oxygen. Now, this hydrogen gas, because it is lighter, it got escaped, okay? And then this oxygen went and combined with methane and ammonia to form other gases like, again, water, carbon dioxide and other gases, okay? And then what happened? Water vapor was there, right? This water vapor got condensed, which led to the formation of rain. And that rain led to the formation of creation of ocean. And ocean did not happen just in like one spot because Earth had lot of depressions. The water got filled in all those depressions. Clear? Easy? Yes. Okay, great. Story is clear? Attendance marked? My good students? Attendance they didn't mark. Many of them didn't mark. Okay, fine. I'll forgive you. Okay, I'll forgive. After that, yes, after that I'll forget your request that you asked me to take biotechnology, no? I'll forgive and forget. Is that okay? Okay, let's see your NCERT line. It's too big, yeah. Okay, fine. Students, look here. I told you about your universe. It is basically, it has huge clusters of galaxies, comprises the universe, okay? Galaxies contain what? Star, cloud of gases and dust. This is exactly the combination that we mentioned, okay? Now, the Big Bang theory attempts to explain the origin of universe. It talks about a singular, huge explosion, okay? And unimaginable in physical terms. The universe expanded and hence the temperature came down. Hydrogen and helium was formed, okay? Simple. That's all. Your Big Bang theory explosion expansion happened, hydrogen and helium was formed, okay? And then what happened, student? The gases got condensed under gravitation and formed galaxies, okay? Galaxies of the present day, okay? Present day. In the solar system, the Milky Way galaxy will have the Earth, okay? Earth was supposed to have been formed about 4.5 billion years ago. All of you write all this carefully in your text, textbook. There's a space, no? So, Earth was 4.5 billion years ago. Universe, tell me in the chat box, universe. Life 4 billion years ago. Very good. Universe 20 billion years ago. Okay, these are the numbers that you need to remember. Now, there was no atmosphere on the early Earth. Water vapor, methane, carbon dioxide and ammonia were released from the molten mass, covered the surface. Now, the UV rays, so understood, no, what covered the surface? Now, the UV rays from the sun broke up the water into hydrogen and oxygen, and hydrogen escaped because of lighter weight. Oxygen got combined with ammonia and methane to form water, carbon dioxide and others, okay? The ozone layer was formed. So, students, this is the first, see, can you see how it was helping for the Earth to be formed, right? Okay, can you see how it was helping? Yes, okay, how it was helping for the Earth to be formed? Fine. As it cooled, the water vapor fell as rain to fill the depression and form the oceans, okay. Life appeared 500 million years later. That means what? 4 billion years ago. Easy, students. NCERT done. NCERT done, okay. Now, theories of origin of life, okay. What is it? Theories of origin of life, okay. Yes. Okay, students, shall we start theories of origin of life? So, lot of theories came telling that, God created life in 6 days, like he created the entire universe in 6 days, and on the 7th day man appeared. Life existed as such. It did not, like, it did not get formed from dead and decayed. It did not get formed from pre-existing. So many like that came, and then they told about, after, like, once when a generation dies, that space is created which allows for a new generation to be formed. Like that, so many theories came, and one of the most, now also astronomers believe in this theory, is your theory of your panspermia. Okay, theory of panspermia. Look here. See, some scientists believe that it came from outside. So forget about that. Students, see, early Greek thinkers thought that units of life called spores or your panspermia. Okay, it's called pansperm or seeds of life. Okay, seeds of life. So I'll tell you the story, simple story, students. Here we have a one planet, okay, planet, and then universe is there. Now from there we are saying that some kind of seeds of life, what am I telling? Some kind of seeds of life, okay, seeds of life. In other terms it's called spores and pansperms. Any of this term you can use, okay. This is one planet, okay. They also say that this hypothesis believes that there were seeds of life in the universe, and that got transported, or that was able to move from one place to another place, right. So from one planet it came on Earth, okay. These spores fell on Earth. This was one of the things that was believed. Now also astronomers, many of them really believe this, okay. And this theory is called theory of panspermia. Is this clear? Okay. It's also called as cosmozoic theory. What is it also called as? Cosmozoic theory, okay, or theory of panspermia. Okay, simple, students. What do they think? Something got carried away from another place to another place, and that led to the first, formation of life on Earth. Okay. Now, that's called panspermia. It is still an idea for some astronomers, okay. And it was, now the next theory was, okay, I think I'll erase this side. Let's split the board into two. Okay, are you all understanding? Any doubts so far? Song also in morning prayer, about who? Yes. Why the likes not increasing, but there are students coming in? Come on, students, all of you put attendance. Students, it's the only way that I know how many were there with me throughout the live, no? Why is it so difficult? You go to college, they'll call your name, no? Sweetie, Rupa, present ma'am, you'll just, now I don't have time for that, that's why, okay? Come on. So students, first one is clear. Theory of panspermia, theory of cosmic evolution. Now the second theory is, so this person, okay, here you can see their life came out of dead and decaying matter, that is from straw, from mud and other things, okay. Yes, present ma'am, all of you. Okay. So student, the scientist's name was Reddy, not your this Reddy, that other Reddy, okay, this Reddy. Okay, so this Reddy believed that life came from dead and decayed. How did he prove this? How did he do this? Okay, he basically took a flask. He had some dead yeast, some broth inside this. Okay, on the broth, he noticed that when he kept it open, no, he saw some maggots and he saw some flies on it. Okay, he saw some maggots and he saw some flies on this. Got it? So he's like, okay, eureka. What happened? Life comes from dead and decayed. But is this true? One more setup has to prove that, okay. The next setup, what did he do? He took the same flask, he kept the same broth and he completely closed it, okay. He closed it with a lid. He closed it and he noticed that there were no maggots, there were no flies. Then confusion came. I told that, from dead and decayed the life grows, but it's not growing. Again he put another setup. Similar setup, okay. Again, same broth. Okay, same broth. And what did he do? He covered it with a muslin cloth or something like this way. Okay, instead of putting a lid, he covered it with a paper or something. He noticed that there were flies on top of this. Okay, there were flies on top of this. Now, this gave a, because most of them did not agree. So, what was his theory? His theory was that life came from, okay, life existed from dead and decayed. Do you agree? Do all of you agree to this? Dead and decayed matter okay, dead and decayed matter. All of you agree? Yes? No, Louis Pasteur did this one, no, swan neck flask experiment. This fellow did this, okay? I'll motivate you people. Don't worry, don't worry. Relax, students. Don't get panic, because everyone are telling you scary numbers. Do not get panic. I already told you with how many people you will be competing. See, 1 lakh, I think currently 1,09,000 seats are there, and you will be competing with maybe 2 to 3 lakh of students who are serious NEET aspirants. See, lot of them joined the class at the starting, but how many of them will be staying till the end of the session will show if they are a serious NEET aspirant or not. See, I'm not saying that those students who watch recorded later also are not. They are definitely, they are also there. But students sitting in a live for 4 to 5 hours listening to the teacher is definitely a thing that, you know, you will have to practice, because when you go for your classes in your MBBS first year, second year, you will have long lectures, you will have long practical hours, you will have to stay back, you will have to work on, you know, thesis and so much more. So here shows your dedication. So actual NEET aspirants will be among this 25 lakhs, will be maybe somewhere between 4 to 5 lakhs or maybe 3 to 5 lakhs. So your competition is with them. And you should also think, if you're competing with 3 lakhs, that means you have around 1,09,000 seats. So your competition is not that scary like you think, but preparation has to be top notch to be filtered out from that. Okay. So do not get demotivated. Just understand that if you're on the right track, student, nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you, and nothing is impossible. Okay. Nothing is impossible. That's why this chapter also is learn from mistake, natural selection, adaptive radiation. All this is connecting to your original, your real life actually. Okay. Fine. Students, so Reddy was the person who did this. Okay, and there was one more person, his name is very tongue twister for me. Okay, please read it however you want it. Okay, Spallanzzi, however you want to read it, you can read this name. Okay, since he's not going to attack me, I'm happy that he's not going to watch this live. Okay, so yes, students, this scientist told that I don't think it is going to, life is not coming from dead and decayed, because see, the maggots and flies were only present when it was open. That means it came from air. Okay, so he told that this came from air. Who? The microbes or the maggots and flies came from air, and we can definitely destroy them with boiling. He did not talk about flies and maggots especially. He's talking about microbes as a general. He's telling that microbes are present in air, and just because Reddy kept it open in the first instant, this came. Okay. And you can easily kill microbes, your bacteria, any of these germs by boiling. Okay. So this theory failed. Please write it down, student. In NCERT only one line is mentioned. Okay. Yes or no? Thank you, Shri. Yes, we cannot accept it, right? How can we accept it? Just because you keep something open, you will be like, tomorrow you kept your burger open, flies came on it, you will be like, oh, from burger flies come. Can you say that? You will be like, oh, ancestor of flies is burger, inside burger something is there. If you're eating paneer, you will be like, paneer is the ancestor or chicken is the ancestor. Can you make such comments? No. So everything needs to have theory. Now the next one is your Louis Pasteur. But here, let's see this one. See, this was the theory of spontaneous generation. Okay, I'll tell you about your Louis Pasteur. Name is mentioned there in the previous slide. See, here you can see the name. See, Louis Pasteur by Careful. So, he did the swan neck theory. I'll show you here. Okay, again, we'll split this page into two. Okay, we'll split this page into two. Yes, students, what is the spontaneous theory? See, Louis Pasteur, by careful experimentation, demonstrated that life comes from pre-existing life. Okay, so first we will do Louis Pasteur, your famous person. Okay, all students will know about Louis Pasteur. So what did he do, students? First, simple, he took a cylindrical neck flask. He took a cylindrical neck flask. Inside this, some broth was there that would allow microbes to get attacked, because you keep anything open, microbes are going to come. So a cluster or a group of microbes came, they attacked this broth. Okay, they attacked this broth. Then after that, he was like, okay, let me do one more experiment, and he used a swan neck. He used a swan neck flask. Now in swan neck flask, right? Okay. Yes, okay, students, okay. In a swan neck flask, what is going to happen? Same broth was there, okay, same broth was there, broth did not change, nothing changed, just that the flask changed, right? So microbes would definitely come to attack, but they got somewhere stuck, right? They got stuck somewhere. Why they got stuck somewhere? Because the shape is like that, right? If I try to put hand, see, I can put easily hand into this bottle. I mean, I cannot really put hand into this bottle, but imagine it was cylindrical, I can easily put hand. But if my bottle was completely bent and, you know, in different way, then I cannot put my hand so easily, because my bones are not going to be flexible. Same way, even the microbes got stuck at one point. But he gave a theory telling that life came from pre-existing life. Okay, so he's telling that this growth, right, this growth, these microbes that grew led to the formation of the next microbes and next microbes. Yes, they do form, they do multiplicate, but this also did not stand correct. Okay, so look here, he told that pre-existing life comes from pre-existing life. He showed that there was a pre-sterilized flask, very important, he sterilized it. Okay, it's not like he did not sterilize and microbes came. He sterilized it, and life did not come from killed yeast, while in other flask open to air, new living organism arose from killed yeast. Okay, so spontaneous generation theory was dismissed once and for all. However, this did not answer how the first life form came. Okay, here you have swan neck theory and spontaneous generation. Yes, clear? Yes or no? Got it, students? Okay, so this again spontaneous, that means microbes did not multiplicate immediately. They did not, like, you know, wait and do all that. They took some time, right? Because something was kept open and the pathway was easy, right? If mom keeps chocolates in the fridge and she does not tell you that don't eat, or she does not tell you anything, your definite you know, temptation is to go eat that chocolate. But imagine she told you, I will hit you if you eat the chocolate, or I have counted the number of chocolates that are there, and if one also reduce, you will get nicely from me. Now mentally you will be like, okay, let me not do this. Okay, right? Same thing happened to microbes. The pathway was little difficult, so it did not reach. Okay, easy. Swan neck bottle. Okay, so spontaneous generation was completely rejected. Okay, I'm writing it here. Spontaneous generation. They use the word dismissed. Okay. Yes. Done. Next theory. Okay. Next theory is the theory which I told first. So this theory is called theory of special creation. Okay. It's called as theory of special creation. Why is it called like that, students? Because there was a father. Okay. I don't think they're mentioning the father's name. Huh? No, right? I'll tell you the father's name. Okay, first I will write about the theory. Okay, so he told that God created the entire universe. Okay, God created, yes, exactly, God's creation. Okay, God created the entire universe in 6 days. Okay, and on the seventh day, man came. Okay, on the 7th day, man existed. That means life happened. Okay, so this was done by a person who, it's like a belief, like, you know, people who believe in God, right? They will be telling that God, see, we don't know anything about it. We do not have any evidence on it. So this was told okay. So this was told by Father Shreyas. Okay. Now God created in 6 days. That means the entire universe He created, or your earth, universe, you can tell universe, created in 6 days, and on the 7th day life happened. Now He is telling that life existed as such. That means it did not come from plants, it did not come from animals, it did not come from DNA, RNA, nothing. Like life was just there. Okay. So life existed as such. And he is also telling that there was no animals that got extinct, or no new species were formed. So what did he say? No new species were formed or extinct. Do you believe this, student? Can all of you tell me one animal that got extinct or one plant that got extinct? Come on, all of you. Yes, yes. All of you tell me. Yes, dodo. Very good. Tasmanian wolf, dinosaur. Yes. So all this got extinct. So how can we believe this? He's telling that none of it got extinct, nor none of it got created. Like no new species were added. So many new species are added. Correct? So many new species are added, and so many of them got even extinct. We do not even know how many species got extinct now, because that many species were the insects also. Because arthropoda is so big, we do not know which and all insects got extinct. So this also was completely like dismissed. It's not like, students understand, all the theories are there, right, in the form of books, in the form of textbooks. Now you're studying, all the theories was there for some period of time. Most of them got dismissed, not deleted, not removed completely. Okay, it's just there. If they could find a theory for it, if they could find an evidence for it, maybe they will bring it back. Is this clear? Is this clear? Okay. Now two theories which I don't know, is not mentioned directly in your textbook, but I will be telling. Okay. Yes. Okay, let me, 1 second, students, I am not able to see the chats. Yes, okay. So students, first one is theory of catastrophism. This is the theory I mentioned to all of you, that okay, this theory is meaning that, see, it was again very funny that some generations get killed, or just life, I don't know, one set of animals or generation or species just dies. Okay, so after they die, there will be a space created. In that space, new generation will come. What does that mean? Right, imagine there was tigers, a full tiger, the entire species got removed from earth, or they all died, or they got extinct. Right, now dinosaurs got extinct. In that space, a new generation came. This is what was believed. Is this clear? Okay, and this was given by Cavier. He was a scientist. Okay, Cavier. Most of them were even Greek thinkers. Okay, Cavier. So what did he tell? That a new space was created. Okay, a new space was created. That is by your catastrophism, and that led to a new generation. Again, this seems very abrupt, and this seems very abrupt to believe, right? A new space is created. In that new space, a new generation is coming. Again, very cliche to remember, right? How can you think of that? Like if humans were completely removed, that space, some other animals or some other set of generation will come. Again, it was not very believed. Okay, now theory of abiogenesis or spontaneous generation is what we just mentioned. Okay, that is life existing from pre-existing, life existed from pre-existing life. Okay, that is your, again, Louis Pasteur, the experiment, and Reddy and Splan. Again, remember these experiments. Okay, is this clear, students, by Cavier? All of you, come on. Okay, Vijayan, forget about it. Yes, yes, evolution is high weightage for boats. You can expect so many questions, different type of questions. Okay, okay. pre-existing life, pre-existing life. That means what? Okay, pre-existing life. Now students, here this catastrophism, it did not happen every now and then, but it was periodical. Okay, it was periodical. That means after one certain period, it will reappear. So it was a periodical event. This is what Cavier told. Okay, it is a periodical event and it created new space for new generations to come and join. Okay, so yes, next one is actually how did life happen? Now we have been beating around the bush, we have been telling that, okay, now is the actual, we are going to show the hero or the heroine of the movie. No, most of the heroes come after the interval, most of the villains come at the end of the story. So like that only, now actually the people who actually proved how did life come actually, which made sense. Students, again, this is also a hypothesis and somewhere down the lane, most of the people accepted it. More or less, we accepted it. Okay. So yes, those people were Oparin. Okay, I am writing it here. Students, you should know from where they are also. Russia. Okay, and Haldane from England. Okay, Haldane from England. Okay, these two people told that maybe life happens, the hypothesis was life happens through chemical evolution. What did they say? Chemical evolution. Now, what is chemical evolution, students? Can any of you think and tell me something? Something. My students know so much, but can someone tell me what is it? Come on, tell me. Yes, Oparin from Russia and Haldane from England. Okay. Yes, students, try to tell me what is this chemical evolution? Did they mean something? Did they find something? Okay, something was there. So they told that life can come from pre-existing life. Okay, pre-existing things. Okay, their statement was like this: from pre-existing, from non or your inorganic. If I write non, no, then Diksha ma'am will, if she sees this class, she's going to scold me. She'll be like, how can you write non-organic? It's inorganic, right? Inorganic, yes, very good. Okay, inorganic, non-living molecules. This was their theory. Okay, so here maybe they're talking about your RNA, protein. Yes, could be, because we all know RNA was the first genetic material and then it helped in the formation of DNA. It is still told, right? So, Oparin and Haldane came up with a theory called as chemical evolution of life. That means what? That maybe we all, or the life was formed from something that was chemically there. It could be living, it could be non-living, it could be organic, it could be inorganic. And this inorganic would lead to the formation of organic, and that would have led to the formation of amino acids, protein, nucleotides, nucleosides. This made sense to most of them. So, most of them more or less agreed to this. Again, a hypothesis, they didn't do any proof, they did not prove anything, they just put in hypothesis. Maybe this could be the case. Okay. Now, look here, what did they say? That it comes from pre-existing non-living organic molecules, RNA and protein, etc. And the formation of life was preceded by chemical evolution, that is formation of diverse organic molecule from inorganic constituents. Got it? Got it? Inorganic constituents. With the help of inorganic constituent, we form organic constituents. So, how could this happen? Simple, student, it could happen like this. There is like, simple, inorganic substance, inorganic constituent that would allow us to form some complex organic substance. Okay, complex organic substance that would lead to the formation of amino acids or your nucleotides. Could be, right? Could be, right? Because again, this is a hypothesis. Yes or no? Yes, very good. Okay, clear? Yes. You can write this way also. You can write simple organic to organic. Before this, you can write inorganic constituents. Okay. So inorganic constant led to the formation of simple organic components. That simple organic components led to the complex organic components that would have lead to the formation of amino acids to protein, again nucleotides and nucleosides to your genetic material. This could have been one thing. Okay. Now students, there is SL. So in 1953, who was it? SL Miller. Okay, look here. SL Miller told that something is happening, but it is happening because of lightning. Okay, lightning. So I'll tell you what happens. Storms reducing atmosphere containing CH4, NH3, etc. So in 1953, SL Miller, an American scientist, created similar condition. Now we know from the starting that in the early earth we have, what and all do we have? We have CH4, NH3, all this is there. So look here, we have CH4, NH3, okay, carbon dioxide, water. Yes or no? We have all this from our early earth. Now how did these people lead to the formation of amino acids or lead to the helping of this chemical evolution? That is what this SL Miller was doing. In which year? 1953. So how did he prove this? He put up a complete setup. So I'll tell you a simple thing about the setup. They believe that lightning, okay, lightning struck this. Okay, lightning, and this lightning also he created with the help of electrodes. I'll show you the diagram. Now look here. He created electric discharge in a closed flask containing CH4, NH2, NH3 and water vapor at 800 degrees Celsius. So what was he trying to do? He was creating a reducing atmosphere. Okay, he was creating a reducing atmosphere in a flask, and he put lightning with the help of electrodes to see if this is going to form an oxidizing atmosphere. Is this actually going to help in chemical evolution? Clear? My students are sleeping. All my students are sleeping. Yes. Yes, all are sleeping? No. Okay, fine. This is completely your, yes, no one is sleeping. Okay, fine. Okay, students. So here, look here, at what degree? 800 degrees Celsius. Okay. Now, he observed formation of amino acids. Okay, the amino acids he showed was ARG. Okay, aspartic acid, alanine and glycine. This was the amino acid that he got through the experiment. Okay. Now students, look here. Amino acids, similar experiment, others observed. Now formation, so some people, so when SL Miller in 1953, he did this experiment, he got amino acids. He got ARG. Okay, he got ARG, fire emoji. You can always think about me, right? Fire emoji. ARG. Okay, aspartic acid, alanine and glycine, he got all amino acids. Many other people did the same experiment with the same setup, but some people observed sugar, some people observed complex polysaccharides, again complex sugars, and they were like, okay, something makes sense now, right? Because if you remember your nucleotides composition, we have sugar, we have pentose, we have nitrogenous base, we have amino acids, proteins, right? So this is your entire central dogma which you studied in your molecular basis of inheritance. So look here students, formation of sugars, nitrogenous base, pigments and fat, all this was observed by different people by doing SL Miller's experimental setup. So that means SL Miller proved what Haldane and Oparin hypothesis told. Is this clear? So Praveen is putting up the hypothesis, Subhashini is proving the hypothesis is different. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Hi Rani. For the longest time, I thought Rani, this Banot was a, was a male name, and then I recently got to know that Rani is the actual name. Okay. Is it true, Rani? Like your name is Rani only? Yes? Okay. Okay, fine, done. So students, this way people got sugars, people got nitrogen, people got bases, we got pigments and fats. Okay. Now, some people also did analysis of their meteoroids. What did they analyze? Meteoroids. And they noticed a similar composition. Okay, look here. Analysis of meteoroid content also revealed similar compounds, indicating that similar processes are occurring elsewhere in space. Meteoroids, you know, they are in the space, right? They are not a part of our Earth. But then still, when they noticed what was in your meteoroids, okay, 1 second. I'll write here chemical evolution, so you'll understand this is a continuation, okay? Chemical evolution. Okay, meteoroids composition also was similar. That led them to prove that in universe also or in other spaces also the same thing is happening. Okay, let's see the experimental setup. Students, you're blessed that in Gopika Ma'am's class you get to see everything black and white. I'm taking you back in time. Okay, stellar distance back in time I'm taking you. All the images are black and white. Yes or no? Yes? Okay. Okay, students. Okay, so students, look here. This is the setup. Okay, I think you can see the spark. No, you can. Yes, students, you should be capable of seeing the spark. Okay, yes. Look here. This was the flask. Okay, and that flask was what was it? Okay, this was the setup. Okay, this is the setup, and the spark discharge is indicating your lightning. Okay, indicating your lightning, and this happened around in 800 degree Celsius. Okay, and here if you see there is boiling water. This is to provide water vapor. Okay, this is to provide water vapor. Okay, provide water vapor. So it would reach the flask, and this is the your reducing atmosphere, whatever composition was there, which came from the molten mass which surrounded the early earth. Okay, these was there. So you can see as the electrodes are coming, there is a lightning or a spark discharge happening, and from there the gas will be collected all the way, and all of it will be here. See, water containing organic compounds were collected here, which led to the formation of your amino acids. Okay, it took some time, student. It did not happen just like that. It took some time. Okay, even in the lab it took some time, and they noticed that when they brought this to the lab, right after the setup, when they brought the liquid to the lab, it was somewhere reddish in color. Okay, it was reddish in color, and it had your amino acid which was AAG. Okay, and many people did the same setup. They would have changed here and there composition, and after that they got what and all? They got some sugars, they got fats, they got some pigments. One more thing they got. No, what did they get, students? Sugars, fats, pigments. Correct? Did I miss something? I feel I missed something. Who's going to tell me what I missed? What did I miss, students? Sugars, correct. Fats, pigments. Did I miss something? All of you tell me, what did I miss? No one is going to tell me, yeah? Huh? Vitamins, proteins, I should not believe this, students. KD ki KD number 1 these people are. I surely take NCERT, read by myself. Okay? Nitrogenous basis. I can only believe Subhashini in the class. Proteins, it seems. Proteins, everything they're telling, whatever they know. Vitamins. After some time they'll tell ma'am cream, ma'am lotion, ma'am. Never believe KDs. Okay, such monkeys, yeah. Okay, I have more people to believe. What if I would have believed you people? I would have written minerals, vitamins. Okay. Yes, I wrote nitrogen bases. Thank you. So, is this setup clear? Easy? Okay. Fake, atmosphere created with all these gases. Fake lightning. Now, this board would have broken, lightning would have come. Okay, fake lightning, and then this gases got collected here, and they saw that water containing organic compounds. The organic compound was again your amino acids, and this is what boiling water is to give water vapor. Okay, so there is automatic pumping of water vapor happening. Simple. And who did this experiment? All of you tell me. Okay. Who? See, Shri, shock absorber means imagine you some jerk happens, right? Some jerk happens, some nerve impulses are going, there is electrical transmission happening. Definitely some places shock happens. That means some places leak, some kind of signal leaks will happen, or some jerk, due to some jerk, some friction will happen. To absorb all that, there is shock absorbers, that is your cerebrospinal fluid, right? All this act like shock absorbers. Got it? Yes. S.L. Miller, very good. Okay, yes. S.L. Miller. Where to write? Here. Mic. One second, students. Yes. S.L. Miller, in which year? 1953, proved the hypothesis given by Oprin and Haldane. Done. We are going to the next one. Evidences of evolution. How did they prove evolution was there? How did they prove life forms existed? How did they prove that there were changes in flora and fauna? All this we are going to study. Ready? Ready? Ready or not? Come on, all of you. Yes, fossils. Very good, very good. Yes. All of you drink water. Yes, yes, it is. What is it? Madhumita? Yes, Madhumita, it is chemogeny, no? It's everything to do with chemicals. Okay? Yes. Ready? Okay. Student, evidence of evolution. First one I've written paleontology. Paleontology means what? Study of fossils, right? Study of dead and decayed, which got, some of them were intact, some of them got, mixed with the rocks. Okay, so we are going to study about that. Fossils helped us in finding a lot of things, right? If you remember Archaeopteryx, right? It is believed as a link between your reptiles and birds. It has some features of birds, some features of reptile. How did we know this? Because we saw the impression of the Archaeopteryx, right? So yes, paleontology means basically study of fossils, right? Study of fossils. So students, fossils, see, it is basically dead end remains which stay for longer, millions of years. Most of the history chapters that you learn is because of your fossils, because of some impressions, because of some carvings. All of you know this, right? So here also students, see, there is types of fossils. First one is intact fossil, okay? Now what is intact fossil? When the temperature is too low, what did I say? When the temperature is too low, that means very cool, right? The temperature is very cold, or it is in, like your Antarctica and all this. What happens if something has got dead? Decomposition will not happen. That means the organic matter will not dissolve or mix with anything else. So this is called as intact fossil, okay? So this will remain as it is, right? It will remain as it is. Got it? No changes, no decomposition, no mixing with the rock, nothing will happen. Okay, this is your intact fossil. Then there is a second one, your petrified fossil. All of you know about petrified fossil. I think you have studied this school. I remember studying. When did I study? Not in this chapter, students. I've studied before this. Okay, I think history we study, no, in school. Petrified fossil. Okay, petrified fossil means this fossil has got decomposed. That means what happened? All the organic matter would have got mixed with your sedimentary rocks. Okay, would have got mixed with your rocks, which makes them, after weathering, if this rocks leads to the formation of soil, right, their fertility increases, right? So this is petrified fossil, where the organic matter would have, mixed or decomposed completely. To your sedimentary rocks, mixed with anything, and now this sedimentary rock weathering will happen. Geography, okay, weathering will happen and they will form very fertile soil. See, I'm teaching you geography, history, biology, after some time chemistry, botany, everything. Why not show? I'll show you a fossil. Okay, after writing NEET exam, bring your papers. We will keep it as fossils, right? We'll keep your paper only, students. Nothing will happen. No degradation will happen. You know, sometimes our teachers used to tell, we should frame and keep your paper. If you would have scored less marks, no? They'll tell, we should frame and keep your paper. I am telling you, bring your NEET, like you cannot bring your NEET papers, but then bring your scores in such a good way that we will frame and keep it and it will become fossil. I will show to all the generation of students that come telling that, see, my student scored this much, right? Okay. So my teachers sometimes when we get, you know, maths out of maths and all, we'll get like 1.5 out of 10, 2.5 out of 10. That also 2.5 she would have given for the handwriting and how beautifully we would have written the question in ulta form, and then we would have proved easy proving. Okay, very easy. Look here, all of you, simple maths. This maths is very easy. So say something like x plus 2, x plus something is there, students, 4, that is equal to something, okay, 0. So we have to prove LHS is equal to RHS, right? So we will do everything, somehow we will minus and we will write LHS is equal to RHS. Or sometimes even we go to an extreme and we don't know anything, we just multiply both the sides with 0. Okay? That also teacher used to be like, she used to be so impressed that she used to tell us, we should keep your papers in museum. So yeah, right? Yes or no? Teachers, parents' signature you leave. They know that parents will be embarrassed. Parents only will keep it in museum. But school people were very proud, you know, when we get 1.5, half and all. But not now, long back when we were, I don't know, when LHS and RHS did not even make sense. Okay, so we multiply with 0, both become 0. Then LHS is equal to RHS, right? And then they'll give one triangle and they'll ask, prove if it's a triangle. First of all, you gave me a triangle. Why will I prove it is a triangle? You gave me, right? So you should know that it's a triangle. So all this only happens in maths. And that's why maths is most the beautiful. Some people love, like my friends, so many of them are currently doing PhD in maths, and I always like, you know, I treat them so well. I treat them so well because I feel like their brain will be burning. Yes or no, students? Have you all felt this? Yeah, this copy paste people, I don't know where they'll become. They'll become the Xerox photocopy people. Have you seen? They'll become like this people. Copy pasting same message, same message. Okay, fine, done. Okay, now students, there is one more type, like the one I told you, know, impression, that forms impression. Right, impressions. That means what? Basically, if there are say 2 rocks, or if there is like 2 surfaces, okay, let's say take rocks, 2 rocks are there, okay, now one more rock is there like this, okay. Now what is happening? A person or a fossil or anything, a person died, okay, here, and the 2 rocks, right, it will form an impression. It will form an impression because of the pressing, because of the pressure. So this will lead to impression fossil, okay, or your compression fossil, which this will lead to formation of your compression fossil. That is what in olden, in history book and all, you would have studied, right? Like so many imprints were there, right? That is because of your compression fossil, which would be between 2 rocks, between 2, you know, very hard surface, because of the pressure. Like in your book, if you keep a petal, rose petal, a leaf and all, have you seen that impression? That is how it happens, okay? Clear? Yes, hence proved also, I never fail to write. That is the ultimate sentence of life. Hence proved. Who proved? I proved. Okay. So yes, students, age of fossil. Okay, age of fossil, how to know, students? One method is age of fossil. One method is simple, that, okay, I am erasing the sedimentary rock, okay. Students, one way is simple. So there will be layers, right? Layers. So if there are so many layers, there are times that, imagine dinosaurs, okay, this is not dinosaur, this is human dinosaur, because I cannot draw, okay, and then there is here, okay, 2 fossils are there. Now, how will I know the age of the fossil? I will not know the age of the fossil exactly, but I know one thing. This is very recent and this is very old. That much I will know, right? I will know which is the recent fossil and I will know which is the oldest fossil. This is one way of knowing the age, the time gap of two fossils. Is this clear? Easy, right? Nothing to break your head, right? Nothing to break your head. And your next one is, okay, next one is, students, little chemistry. I told you I'll teach you chemistry. It is, all of you know that your uranium slowly over time degrades to lead. All of you know this. Your uranium, right, slowly degrades to lead over time. Now, if I have two rock samples, say sample 1 and sample 2, I want all of your answers. In the sample 1, uranium is less than lead. Okay, less than lead. That means lead is more, Pb, right? Lead is Pb. Okay, uranium is less than lead. In the second one, uranium is more than lead. So, tell me which among this is the oldest rock? Which among this is the oldest fossil? Can any of you tell you, is it sample 1 or is it sample 2? Sample 1 or sample 2? Okay, tell. Yes? Yeah, I definitely paid from your account, so you know, Madan. Yes. Tell me, students. Quickly. Yes, 1 you are telling. That means uranium is less than lead. Okay, and second one, uranium is more than lead. Okay. Okay, let's see which is the answer. Yes, very good. Sample 1 is correct because I told you uranium slowly, reaches up to lead, right? So, that means in the first we see that uranium is less compared to lead. That means slowly that is the oldest fossil. Is this clear? Simple, no? Easy peasy. Now, I told you about Archaeopteryx. Whom did I tell you about? Archaeopteryx. But before that, we have to see see, look here. Here they are telling, students, here they are not telling that much in depth, but they are telling generally. So, look here they are telling fossils are remains of hard plants of life forms found in rocks. Okay, rocks from sediments and a cross section of earth's crust indicate the arrangement of sediments. That's exactly, now we saw the recent one and the oldest one. Okay, now over the other, during the long history of earth, different age rock sediments contain fossils of different life forms who probably died during the formation of a particular sediment. Some of them appear similar to the modern organism. Okay, now Archaeopteryx let us know that bird and reptile, there is some link. How do we know that? Because they had feathers like bird, which is a modern day character. Nowadays, now birds also have feathers, right? It's a modern day character. So, actually fossil helped us connect if evolution has happened, if there was any embryological change in them that led to the evolution. Is this clear? Okay, history of evolution. Yes, avian characters was observed. Okay, good job. Now, they represent extinct organisms like dinosaurs, and a study of fossil in different sedimentary layers indicate the geological period. Okay, so we can also understand the geological period. Your Mesozoic era, Paleozoic era, all that also we will get to know depending on where this is, right? Which layer of sediment it is, we would be able to know. And also this also helped us to know, looking at the bone structure, who were our ancestors, did they have any oncogeny? So all this also it helped us understand. Their study showed that life forms varied over time and certain life forms are restricted to certain geological time. There are a lot of things which were existed, but a lot of them got extinct because again survival of the fittest, they could not survive. Okay, clear, students? 1 second, I put Archaeopteryx somewhere. No, where is my Archaeopteryx? Yes. So 1 second, yeah. Okay, Archaeopteryx, can you see? Again, too bright, no? But then this one, I think you can all see. Archaeopteryx, this is your Archaeopteryx. All of you look at your NCERT diagram. Do not look at my board. Look at your NCERT diagram. Come on, come on. Yeah, so much dedication, yeah. Yes. Come on, we are not 100 likes yet. So sad. So sad. Okay, students, Archaeopteryx, this one. Can you all see your NCERT? It looks like a bird, right? It has two wings. It has a extension, right? And it has the face of a dinosaur, right? So, it is a reptile. So, it's a link between a bird and a reptile. Can you see? So, it is a link between birds and reptiles. Oh, what happened to the board? One second, students, we should give 2 minutes rest to the board. Something happened. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Okay, let the board take little rest. It's acting little. Yeah, board is not boarding, exactly. Okay, I think now I can write. Let's see. Yeah, write slow, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, students, what was the bird-like character in your Archaeopteryx? Just look at the image and tell me. Yeah, come, no, why are you being? Yeah, which is the one? Quickly, quickly. Yes, feather, very good, feather, right? Feather was there, okay? Feather was the first prominent character. Then they had jaws or beaks, okay? I'll write beaks. They had beak-like structure, the jaws, okay? Beak-like structure, yes. And they had forelimbs which were modified into wings, okay? Forelimbs which were modified into wings, very good, okay? Forelimbs modified, okay, into wings. Yes or no? Okay, and reptile-like character. What is the first reptile-like character you see, students? Come on, all of you tell me, try it. You can definitely get. Can I write tail? Tail was there. Okay, caudal vertebrae. They had free caudal. Okay, wait, I'll write that also. Okay, yes. Students, what was that? First, they had a lizard-like, right, reptile-like body. If you see them, they were not the ones, they were not flying, right, they were like moving like the reptiles, correct? Yes, okay, and they had free caudal vertebrae. They had free caudal vertebrae, okay, and they also had teeth-like structures, okay, teeth-like structures, clear? So, this was a link between who? Reptiles and birds. If you see here, you can see Archaeopteryx, again crocodiles, okay, some of the modern creations also helped us because of this finding of Archaeopteryx, and it was an impression, okay, it was an impression, again, it was compressed between something and we got an impression of this Archaeopteryx. With that knowledge, we kind of figured out this, how does this look like, okay, ready? Yes or no? Yes, great, okay. Any doubts so far? Tail-like, okay. Sai Charan, tail-like, free caudal vertebral, okay. Okay, yes, fine. Let's go to the next one, students, that is morphological and anatomical evidence. Okay, yesterday night, whole day, I was sitting and finding how can I make your analogous and homologous easy. So, I came up with the trick to remember it, but I don't know how much relatable it is because I was not able to find tricks at all. No, none of the words were connecting, none of the letters were connecting. So, yes, full night I was sitting and thinking how to make an easy trick, but I came up with something. It might help some of you, it might not help some of you, okay. So, yes, morphological and anatomical evidences, that means The biggest evidence was your homologous and analogous. That means some of their origins were the same, but their functions were different. Some of their functions were the same, but the origin was different. That means some had common ancestors, some did not have common ancestors, but somewhere they were all connected. This led people to have a broader spectrum that evolution is not like, you know, a step-like process that, okay, you climbed one step, next step, next step. No, it had lot of, you know, ways and tracks and loops and holes and all of that. So this was the biggest opening. So that led to the finding of your morphological and anatomical evidence. Okay, clear or not? Yes, yes, it is very confusing. I know. So that's why I made something. I will write it first. We will write difference between homologous and analogous. Okay, homologous. Or should I first tell the phonics so then it will be easy? What should I do first? Yes, HDAC is easy to remember your divergent and convergent, but I also wanted you people to remember the origin, function, everything. So I have, okay, one I made was HOF, yeah, HOC. 1 second, students. I have to only see what I wrote. HOCFD. Okay, so this is high Oscar called. So it's a conversation. Hi, Oscar called. All of you know Friends, no? Friends, the Netflix show. Friends director. Okay, this is one way to remember this. And this analogous you can remember by A. Wait, I have to think. AOD F S, I guess. Okay. I have to see what I wrote, students. Yes, look here. So this is the conversation. So this fellow will tell, Oscar did a fantastic show. This is how to remember. So I'll tell you what is all this, okay? Okay, is this, at least can you write it down? Can you all write it down? Okay, so students, look here. I'll tell you what H stands for. It's homologous. Okay, homologous organs and your analogous. Just write it down for now. I'll tell you what it is meaning. Okay. Okay, analogous organ. Now, first O, that means origin. Common for both of them. Okay, Oscar. Origin. C stands for common. C stands for common. So that means origin is common. Then we have F, that means function. D, different. Again, here you can easily remember HD. Okay, HD again, divergent evolution. Divergent evolution. Students, a little easy at least? Little easy? Yes or no, is it possible? Tell me all of you in the chat box. What are you people doing? Okay, this is, what is this? Okay, now here, let's see here. A stands for analogous, O again stands for origin. Okay, and the next letter is D. That means origin is different. Origin is different. F stands for function again. Function is same. Okay, and here it is AC, right? So it is convergent. Convergent evolution. And here they have common ancestry. Here common, here. So common ancestors. Okay, common ancestry. Here they do not have common ancestors. Students, little at least easy. Okay, it's good. It's good. All of you? Yes or no? I want all of you reply, yaar. What is only one person told? See, only Soumya is sweet enough to tell. All of you tell me if this is working for you. Okay, it's simple conversation. Hi, Oscar called Friends director. All of you know Friends, all of you know directors, right? Director. So the reply is, Oscar did fantastic show. Okay, Oscar did a fantastic show. If you write this down in your boards also, if your NEET also, if it's confusing, if you write this down first only, then this whole thing box will be easy. Okay, let me see how many of you. Yes, good. Thank God. So my sleep useful it was. Yes, you know. So students, write this down. Okay, write this down and then only like keep it for your exam. Okay, now let's try to remember it. Okay, first we'll try to remember the phonics. All of you tell me. Let's try to remember. Yes, all of you tell me. First letter H. I'll write H. Okay. Next letter. All of you tell me this one. This way I'll be confirmed that you are able to remember also. Jaldi, jaldi. Yes. 1 second, students. I'll just. No tissue. Did you all say? Let me see. How many of you remember? Yes, very good, very good. HOCFD. Yes. So HOCFD, that is Hi, Oscar called Friends director. So this will be, what is this? This also tell me quickly in the chat. This is just a way to make you remember, okay? Yes. This also let me know in the chat. A. I've written only A. Rest you will tell. Test account, go and ask in your home, okay? Someone will do. Yes. Very good. Oscar did a fantastic show. Easy. Done. Homologous, analogous, done. Okay, homologous, analogous, done. Okay. Yes, Oscar did a fantastic show. Why did Oscar do a fantastic show? Because they called Friends director. Okay, they called Friends director. Okay, done students. Now we will learn the examples. Okay, after that I will give you a break, but now learn the examples. So first we have homologous. First we have plants, then we have animals. Okay, now plants. What is the example given? Okay, here also you have to remember homologous and analogous. Okay, fine. Yes. So students, what is this? They have given here thorn. Okay, in plants first they have given thorn of bougainvillea and then they have given tendrils of cucurbitaceae. Okay, tendrils of cucurbitaceae. Now origin is the same. Yes or no? Origin is the same. Agreed? Agreed? Any doubts in that? Origin is common, same, any word you can use. Okay, origin is common and same. But what is the job they are doing? Thorn is basically doing protection. Thorn is basically doing protection and your tendrils is basically helping in climbing. That means function is different but the origin is the same. Origin is the same. Okay, both are modifications, right? Modifications, but the origin is the same but the function is different. One is for protection, one is for climbing. Same example here we have of animals. Okay, animals or okay, animals. Here they have given 4 limbs of all the vertebrates. Okay, here they have given 4 limbs of who and all? 4 limbs of man, cheetah, right? Yeah, cheetah, whale and bat. Now if you see, all of them origin is same. That means what? How are you, CM Pandu? Humerus, radius, ulna, metacarpal, carpal, phalanges. This is so same. But you see how it is, you know, the function is different, right? Bat is using it for flying. Bat is using it for flying. Okay. Whale is using it for swimming. Cheetah is using it for running. Man is using it for walking. All of their function is different. Okay. All of their function is different. Right. One is using for walking. Okay. Sorry, one is using for, why am I telling walking? One is using for, you know, holding some objects, right? For holding some objects. Okay. One is using for what? Running. One is using it for swimming. One is using it for flying. So, functions are different. Okay. Functions are different. Clear? Yes or no? Okay. Yes. Great. Okay. So, holding, running, all of this. Now, these are the examples. Easy to remember. Can we remember it once again, all of you? Plants we have thorns of bougainvillea. Yeah, thorns of bougainvillea and tendrils of cucurbitaceae. Origin is the same. Both are modifications, but function is different. One is for protection, one is for climbing. Second example in animals is given the four limbs. Humerus, radius, ulna, metacarpals, carpals, phalanges, same. Okay, but function is different. One is for holding, one is for running, one is for flying, one is for swimming. So, this is all coming under homologous. They will give you a lot of it in a box and they will ask you if it is homologous or analogous. So, do not expect the questions to be very easy. They can ask, okay? Okay? Yes, students, please block and you move on or off the chats. When I ask you a question, come, okay? Because students, YouTube is a medium where anyone can tell anything, do anything, no one is going to know. So, that is the thing. So, most of them will come and say something, we cannot do anything, okay? When we are doing good in life, people will always follow, okay? So, yes, fine. Now, next is analogous. Examples of analogous. Let's write first plants, okay? Students, block and move on, right? Two examples are given, potato and sweet potato. Sweet potato. Okay, ready? Yes, sweet potato. Come on. Okay. So, students, ready. Fine. Modified. This is what? Modified. This is a modification of your stem. This is a modification of your root. Modified root. Yes or no? Now, both of their origin is different. But what is both of their function? Both are giving starch to us. Both are acting like a food, right? It is for consumption. Both are giving us starch. So, both are starchy food. Now, here, if you see, there is penguin. There are wings of penguin and flippers of dolphin. Again, both of their origin is different, okay? Both of their origin is different, but the function is the same, okay? Function is the same. What is it? Flippers of dolphin, okay? And wings of penguin. Okay, not only this example, students, you can write human eye and octopus eye. Okay, octopus eye. Can you remember of some other example, all of you? Yeah, wings of butterfly and bird. How did I forget that? Okay, wings of, yes, wings of butterfly. Even you can write bat. I think butterfly and bat is the best example. Wings of butterfly and bat. Okay. I think this will write flippers of dolphin and penguin. Don't need to write wings. Okay. And penguin. Okay. And then human eye and octopus eye. Did I write it right? Yeah. Octopus eye. Wings of butterfly. Okay, got it? Yes, done. Okay, fine. Students, that's all. Examples of analogous and homologous also done. Okay, easy, easy. Okay, then next topic is vestigial organ. Shall we take a break? Shall we take a break, all of you? Okay, shall we take a break? Yes, come on, ready? Yes, vermiform appendix, your wisdom tooth, body hair, ear muscles. Okay, no break. Yeah, I need a break. My throat is paining. Okay, I'll take a 5 minutes break. Okay, I'll just drink something hot and come. Throat is paining. That's why. Chalo, okay, we'll finish vestigial organ and then go. Then break. Okay, students, vestigial organs are the organs which are of no use at the present. Okay, I cannot write that above. Okay, no use at present. Okay, but they were of some use in the past during our ancestors. Okay, they were of some use in the past. Okay, so you just have to know some of the names. You do not have to know anything more other than this. Okay, we have appendix. A lot of people get appendix removed nowadays because of the pain or because of some infection that would have come. Same way it goes to your wisdom teeth. Okay, wisdom teeth, which is again why students most of the time wisdom teeth removal surgeries is done is because we do not have the space. Our ancestors used to chew, grind, eat most of the raw materials, so that wisdom teeth was of help. But now what has happened, we have consigned our food habits and everything, right? So because of that, again, we do not have space for the wisdom teeth. So wisdom teeth will grow wherever it wants. Now what will happen, wherever it wants to grow, it will push our molar and premolar and causing a lot of pain to us. Okay, causing a lot of pain to us. Okay. Yes, we don't even know where our ancestors. Okay, got it? Fine. Then students, your male nipples. Okay, because again it is not lactation or your milk, right? It does not come from any male nipple. So again, it's of no use. Then your ear muscles here. Okay, ear muscles, body hair. You'll be shocked. Body hair, ma'am. Yes, most of the girls do wax, right? They remove the entire hair. So they're still surviving. Nothing is going wrong. That means body hair was a useful thing in our ancestors because they did not wear a covering for themselves. So this body hair used to protect them from extreme heat or extreme cold situations. Okay? Yes? Okay, got it, students? Clear or not? Yes or no? Okay? Yes, students, I will clarify all your doubts at the end, okay? Because now if I go to clarify it, then there's a lot of time, like for students also, other students also, it will be time waste. So keep your doubts for the last, I will clarify your doubts, okay? Next, students, nictating membrane. Students, nictating membrane is still seen in your birds and frogs, all of you remember, because they have that kind of habitat, right? So birds for flying, again frogs in water. So this nictating membrane will help them, protect them from whatever environment they are living in, but it is of no use for us. And where is it present? The pink color thing that you see, at the tip where girls start drawing the eyeliner, like where we all start drawing the eyeliner, that is your nictating membrane, which is of no use for us. Is this clear, students? That's all. That is your vestigial organ. Okay? Yes or no? Done, done or done? Yes or no? Okay, okay. Yes, okay, got it. Clear? Yes, fine. Vijayan, I already saw your message, Vijayan. students, please do understand one thing. See, there are a lot, see, when messages are coming, if the message has nothing to do with our subject or whatever we are teaching, sometimes we will overlook it, okay? So do not be like, oh, what is happening, ma'am is not looking at the messages, because you know YouTube is like that. So much unnecessary messages come, so many necessary messages come, we do miss out on a lot of message. So do not act mature. You're going to be future doctor. You're not going to be a future kindergarten or a preschool student. You're going to be a future doctor. You have to be matured. You have to have the broader spectrum to think that yes, this is social media. This is a medium or a platform where anyone, anything they can tell, and none of it even need to be, you know, proper or, you know, genuine. So you should know which you need to see, which you do not have to see. Okay. I expect that kind of a maturity from all of you. Okay. Yes. Yes, I will definitely take care of my health. I am an adult and I totally know that. Okay, yes. Come on students, let's have one last topic. After that, we'll take a break. Okay, yes. So in, if you have noticed, there are some cases, if you see in some, you know, if you like to read a lot of case studies, if you like to read a lot of, you know, some cases which are very different, like how they transplanted a pig heart into a human heart. It did not survive, it was not a success, but transplantation happened. Like all this kind of things, no? There were also many humans which were formed with tail. Okay, many humans which were formed with tail. Okay, so when your ancestral characters reappear, okay, reappear, what is that called as? What is that called as? Can anyone say? So that means your ancestral characters reappear. Ancestral characters reappear in the present. Okay, like the formation of tail. Okay, formation of tail. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, very good. Okay. Yes, got it? Clear? All this is clear? Yes. Students, sometimes what happen, no? Like if you see in fishes, amphibians, reptiles, so we believe that fishes were some of our ancestors and all that. So fishes were the ancestors for reptiles, amphibians, because some fish, like you will study the example, but as of now, no, there was fishes which decided that, okay, let me leave water, and that led to the formation of amphibians. Then that continued to the formation of reptiles. So they say that fishes are the ancestors for all this. So in fishes, like in fish, your amphibians, reptiles, and mammals, okay, mammals, I cannot write the whole thing, but mammals, all these, they believe to have your gill slits, okay, gill slits, once upon a time, not now, not in the near future, but in the gill slit, students. But the ones that used it, right, if you don't use your brain for a longer time, what happened? Your brain will not brain anymore, right? You will not be, so if you have 2 months summer vacation in your school times, you used to never use your brain for any kind of basic maths or even to read any letters or, you know, this one. What happens once you go back to school? You'll find difficulty 1 week adjusting to what this teacher is trying to say. That's because you have not used your brain for a longer time. So same way, students, fish continuously kept using gill slits. So gill slits became functional in fish, and it got non-functional in all of the rest of them. So that means something, if you keep using, it starts becoming stronger, it starts becoming functional. If you don't use it for a longer time, like if you don't use your brain for a longer time, then that's all. Okay. Yes, gone. Yes, done. Done. Next. Now we have, I think this embryological evidence will finish fully, then we'll take a break, no? Because after that we have adaptive radiation. Okay, students, so evidence from molecular biology. So this is the statement given in your textbook. Simple, nothing. They're telling that by looking at the protein, RNA, I might be able to understand my ancestors. Easy. By looking at the composition of the molecular biology. What is molecular biology all about? Your RNA, DNA, protein. If I look into the, you know, molecular structure of your, or the composition of my proteins and RNAs, I will be able to understand the ancestors. Yes or no? True or false? Okay. So here they say, in the same line of argument, similarities in proteins and genes performing a given function among diverse organisms give clues to common ancestors. That means if I take a set of animals and I check their proteins or genes in them, I might be able to understand if they are from common ancestor or if they are from different ancestors. Yes or no? Makes sense, students? So what are they saying? By looking at the proteins and genes, okay, I will be able to understand if they have the common ancestors. Okay, if I'll be able to understand if they have the common ancestor. So what is this? Biochemical similarity. Okay, biochemical similarity. Okay, biochemical similarities point to the same shared ancestors. Okay, same shared ancestors. Okay, and see, as structural similarities among diverse organisms. Again, analogous, homologous, they are trying to connect, but I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. Okay, make sense? Good job, good job. Okay, then we have evidence from biogeographic evidence. Students, this evidence is very, very important. Example is your marsupials. Marsupials from Australia. This question has come. I have added questions also. And guess what? Today I'll be doing rapid fire. I know all of you have been missing my rapid fire. So today I will be doing rapid fire. Okay. Students, marsupials or your kangaroos, like kangaroos, right? Marsupials from Australia, what happened? They did not have any competition. What they did not have? No competition. Imagine NEET had only 1,09,000 students registering every single year. Then there would be no competition because for sure one student is going to get one seat. Then all of them would have relaxed, studied for 100 marks, written something. All of them would have got placed. Correct? Yes or no? So if no competition is there, you do not do your best. You do not show your best. You do not let your generation get modified, right? So what happens, students? This marsupials which were found in Australia remained in Australia. Now also they remain in Australia mainly because to come to this place, to come to Australia, there was no, pathway. There were no paths for other animals to migrate and come to Australia. There were no land, terrestrial path, okay, for the other animals to come. Because of it, Australian marsupials did not face any natural selection, did not face any competition, and they remained, okay. But even though marsupials are from Australia, they definitely migrated to different parts of Australia and they got modified. They did adaptive radiation, but they were not, natural selection did not happen. So marsupials itself did adaptive radiation, modified themselves to different regions, but competition wasn't there, so natural selection also did not occur. Is this clear? Yes? Clear? Okay, fine. Clear or not, students? Yes, clear. Okay. So this is the example of your biogeographical evolution. That means because we know that Australia did not have any terrestrial pathway to come, we understood that this marsupials did not have to face any natural selection, did not have to face any kind of competition. Okay, and because of it, they all happily lived, and now also they are existing. Because if competition was there, maybe these people would have got extinct. Who knows, right? Only if competition is there, we will be able to differentiate between serious NEET aspirants and the ones who are just coming and going and coming and going and just telling that they'll come once and then they'll be like, ma'am did not complete the portion, ma'am does not know this, ma'am. So that kind of students say, if we have to separate the serious NEET aspirants, we need to have competition, we need to have filtration, we need to have proper exams conducted, right, students? So competition is healthy, right? Otherwise, maybe marsupials would have got extinct. Who knows? Because they didn't have competition, we are not sure about it. Okay, agreed all of you? Don't you think the most deserving candidate should be a doctor? Yes or no? Same way, the most deserving person should be naturally selected from nature, right? Because being a doctor is a very noble job, very, very precious thing. People see you like God, right? People, most of them, they come to you and they see you like God. They see you like you're going to do some magic to their lives. You're going to change their life. Yes, a lot of people now who suffer from cancer and some kind of relief, some kind of medicines, all this is helped by you people, right? You doctors. So the best person should win the race. So same way, competition is good. Competition lets you filter out the best who deserves this noble job and who does not deserve, right? So that way, all of you, this is to motivate all of you. I know that numbers are out. I know that applications are done. Now you will be in a panic mode, don't know what to do, what not to do. So understand that if you're fit for this, you will definitely be selected, not by natural selection, but by your NEET scores. Okay? Yes? Fine. Yeah, that's what Pranav. Marsupials did not face competition because other animals did not have a way to migrate to them, because there were no terrestrial path for traveling up to Australia. There were no terrestrial, land way, or gene pool did not change. No genetic drift happened for this marsupials to face competition. Okay, question is there from NEET. If you want, I'll show you the question and you tell me which is the answer. Is this the question? No. Am I showing you all the question? Oh, no, 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 no. Students, look here. This is the question. This is a NEET question. Try to answer this. You will get an idea. You'll get an idea. The question is simple. The occurrence of endemic species in South America and Australia is due to what? Okay. Why is there a endemic species, right? Why is there an occurrence of endemic species which would have got extinct long back in other places, but they're still there in Australia or your South America? What is the main reason? Especially if you focus on Australia, there's only one reason. Now try to tell me the option. Okay, all are telling different. Huh? Yes, no terrestrial route for these places. Okay, this is the main reason. Yes, understood. That's all. That's the question. Okay. Continental separation is different, students. Australia, if you focus, no terrestrial route to these places. Okay, that is the main reason. Clear? Just now I told you people and you forgot. Yeah, where is this going? Okay. Done, done. Yes. Okay. Now students, adaptive radiation, evidence from biogenetic law. This is, I don't know if I should tell this because it's not there in your NCERT. Students, it's basically your embryology. That means change in your embryonic history. Okay. Change in your embryonic history. I'm just telling you in one word. You can, it's your wish if you want to remember because it's not mentioned. Embryonic, evidences will let us know the evolution. That means what? What are they trying to say? They're trying to say that the embryonic history, okay, of our past, right? Past. I'll write history. Let us know, okay, it will help us or recapitulate us to our evolution. Okay, a little complex, that's why I didn't want to tell, but it's okay. If some of you can remember, I'm happy. Students, whatever embryological change happened due to biomolecular, because of proteins, because of genes, any of that, that will let us know the evolutionary history. That's all. Simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple in your head. Okay? Fine. Let's take a break now. What's the time now? 6:29. Okay? We will resume back at 6:40. 10 minutes break, okay? Because by the time I go out only, it will become 5 minutes. Okay, 6:40 works. 6:40 works. Okay, fine. Chalo, let's take a break. 1 second, students. Give me 1 minute. Yes, all of you. Chalo, let's start. Yes. It's too hot in Bangalore, students. Too hot. What's wrong with this mic? 1 second. Okay, Vijayan, thank you so much for all your compliments. Now you can stop because it will disturb all other students. Please do stop. Please be mature enough to understand. Okay, students ready? Okay, ready? Okay, let's start. So, your evidence is done. Okay, evidence is done. Now, let's understand what is adaptive radiation. Okay, so students, adaptive radiation is simple. Now, imagine you are, so whose name do I take? Rupa. Okay, Rupa is there in the class. Rupa, where's your dream college? Now, imagine Rupa is staying in Chennai and her dream college is in Delhi. Now, what she'll do? She'll go from Chennai to Delhi. Okay, now imagine Subhashni is staying in Delhi and she's come all the way up to Chennai to join one of the colleges. Now, what is going to happen, students? These both have interchanged, right? Places they have changed. Now, Rupa knows that Tamil will not work out in Delhi, so she will start adapting to the culture and language there, that is Hindi and Punjabi. Now, the same way, Subhashni, who's come from Delhi, who only knows Hindi, will try to learn some amount of Tamil so she can survive. That means organisms or animals also radiate to different geographical areas and they adapt to that area. Is this clear? It's okay, Sharath. Prepare for your chemistry and then come back and join for biology. Okay? Yes, students. So, that is called as adaptive radiation. That means animals move from different regions. Okay? And those animals go to different paths and adapt by themselves. Now, who found this? Darwin, while he was traveling to South America, okay, he noticed that Darwin's finches, all of you remember, no? Darwin's finches. So, he was amazed with them. Why he was amazed with them? Because he went to Galapagos Island. Okay, so this is the island. So, student, this island is in the Pacific Ocean and now also people go, a lot of people go for wildlife photography, for finding out if there are some new species. All this now also people go. Now, what happened in some tongue twisters in life. Okay, Galapagos Island is that there were finches. That means there were some set of birds which had beaks. Right. Now, how did they modify themselves? All of you remember this? All of you remember this? Okay. Yeah, Galapagos Island. I am trying to say that a lot of times, but yeah, I will slowly tell it. Yeah. So, students, what happened? There were finches on that. Now, those finches, when they did adaptive radiation, that means they moved to different places, one became seed eating. All of them, actually all the finches were seed eating. Out of that, only few of them continued seed eating. Some of them became insectivorous. Okay, some of them became insectivorous. Some of them became eating like fruit eaters. Okay, they started eating fruit. Some of them became ant eaters. Some of them became, they made their beak sharp. So, in the sense, depending on whichever location they were going, they got adapted to that location and they modified their beak. So in the Galapagos Island, the Darwin's finches kept modifying their beaks to get adapted to the situation. Got it? Clear or not? So depending on what they were consuming, what they were eating, they kept changing their beaks. Done? Easy, easy. So they kept modifying, that is beak modification happened. This proved not proved, this is when they understood that there is something called as adaptive radiation. Even though natural selection does not happen, maybe some of the organisms do not face competition, but still they do natural selection. They radiate to different parts of the same continent itself and they adapt, they change to the environment there, to the habitual habitat there, climatic conditions. So now Subhashini and Rupa also got, they did adaptive radiation, right? Because depending on the dream college, you people will go there, you will start learning the culture, language in that place, and you will change yourself to get accustomed to the people there. You will not be like, no, I will only talk Tamil. Even if I'm going to die without water, I will only say, what is it? What do you tell for Tamil? What do you tell for water in Tamil? I know. Neeru we tell in Kannada, Vellam in Malayalam. What do you tell for this one, students? Come on, all of you tell me. Yes or no? All of you tell me. You will keep telling Tanni. Oh, I know. Tanni, right? Tanni. Tanni Kudungo. Kudung. So that you will tell. If you tell that in Delhi, will any customer understand? Will any person who's selling in the shops will understand? No. So that's why you will slowly be like, pani de do, wo de do, ye de do. You will slowly start adapting. That is what exactly happened with Darwin's finches, because he found it is called as Darwin finches. Clear? Can you look at the beaks here? Can you see the modification of the beaks? These became very sharp. These became blunt. Okay. So different modifications happened. Okay. Tanni, yes, I told it. Okay. I feel like Eureka. I feel more happier than Darwin found finches. I feel happy that I cracked the word. Okay. So I do understand very nicely Tamil. I watch all the movies like I already told you. But when I have to remember some word, I will never be able to remember. Okay. So imagine I want to talk to a vendor or a person in a shop or anyone like that. Suddenly all the languages that I know will just go. It will vanish. I cannot talk any of them. Okay, have that happen to all of you? So, like you will be good at that language, but suddenly when you want to talk to someone, it just does not come. Okay, just does not come. I know the image is too bright. When I made it black and white, it became too worst. So that's why I kept it like this only. Students, look here. I told you marsupials in Australia did not face competition because there were no terrestrial route for them, but then they definitely did adaptive radiation. And you have to remember all of this. You have to remember all of this because a lot of questions come from this. They'll put a lot of names in it and they will ask which are the, adaptive radiations of or different types of species of your marsupials. Okay. So we will start with this. Your Tasmanian, yeah. Wolf, tiger, cat, rats, right? Rats are there. Kangaroos. Okay, koala. Bandicoot. Squirrel. No, not squirrel. What was this? SSS sugar gliders. Your squirrel will come in the placental. Okay, sugar gliders. Okay, then we have bubbly sugar mole. Yeah, mole. Students, 10 of them should be there. Okay, please make a count. So I am remembering it in a different way. That's why I am taking my time and writing. But you can by heart. Okay, 2 more was there, no? Banded anteater. Banded anteater. And wombat. Okay, these were the 10 of them. Okay, yes, got it. So students, look here. So you have your wolf, tiger cat, rats, kangaroos, koalas, bandicoots, sugar gliders, mole, banded anteaters and wombat. Now what did they do? They stayed in Australia, but they migrated to different places in Australia and they got modified into different animals. This is called as, this is the example of adaptive radiation. Is this clear? And again I'm telling you, you need to know all the 10 of them. I tried to make a trick to remember this, but it did not make sense at all. Okay, it was just this. Okay, I will tell you the trick anyways. W, okay, V. So we take care of rats, kangaroos, koalas who are bubbly, safe, something mature, something I told students. So it did not make sense to me. So I thought no need, you will study by yourself. Okay. Okay, I made a trick, but it's not good. So I'm not going to tell because they'll be like, oh, why is this ma'am telling such a bad trick? Students, I tried so hard to make a trick, but none of the letters were matching. Yeah, none of the letters were ready to sync with each other. So it became a difficult task. Okay, it became a difficult task. Got it? Yes or no? So you people have to learn it by yourself. That is the only option. Okay, you have to learn it by yourself. That is the only option. Yes? Yes or no? It's too hot to even leave my hair. Yes, fine. Okay. I'm so sorry. I will try to make one. If I make one somewhere, some other time, then I will definitely, okay, I will definitely let you know. Clear? Yes. Okay. Next one, students. Now, what happened, no? When they were looking at your placental and your marsupial in Australia. So, placental mammals are the mammals who have placenta. Now, you know that. Now, placental mammals and if you see your Australian marsupials, one was from Australia, one was from South America. They noticed that both of them, even though they started as, you know, different modification, different kind of species, but this kind of coming similar. Why did they tell that? Look at the first one. Mole, mole, anteaters, mouse, lemur, spotted cuscus, okay, flying squirrel, flying phalangers, your bobcat and again tiger cat, okay, all of them came similar, okay, all of them came similar. Yes or no? Clear, students? Is this clear? Okay, so they noticed that placental, okay, so by the way, I have a trick for placental mammals. I'll tell you that trick. By that way, you will be able to remember most of them from your Australian marsupials. Shall I tell the trick? So the trick is this: M, like sweets and burger on weekends. Okay, so students, ma'am, I am the ma'am. Okay, ma'am likes sweets and burgers on weekends. Easy to remember? Yes or no? Yes or no? Ma'am, okay, like sweets and burgers on weekends. Okay, this is the way to remember this. I'll tell you what is that. Mole. I think next one is anteater. Again, M is mouse, L is lemur, sweet S is your squirrel, okay, B is your bobcat, right, and wolf. Yes? Yes or no? Yes or no? Got it? Easy? Will it be easy to remember? So, ma'am likes sweets and burgers on weekends. I do like a lot of burger. Okay. I do not eat a lot because it's too unhealthy, but I like. Okay. So, ma'am likes sweets and burgers on weekends. So, this way you will be able to remember all this is your placental. All this is your placental mammals. This way, okay, placental mammals. You will be able to connect with your Australian marsupials. Okay, marsupials. Yes or no? So students, look here. What were they trying to say? They were forming, these two were forming a convergent evolution. That means even though they started off differently, they have nothing, going in common. Even though they started off differently, they are coming similar, right? This is called as convergent evolution, right? Convergent evolution. This question will come. Placental mammals and Australian marsupials, do they show divergent evolution or convergent evolution? Your answer should be convergent evolution. Okay, got it? Clear? Okay, fine, done. Okay, not. Yes, theories of evolution. Let's start. Theories of evolution. Yes. Yes, convergent, got it? Students, how to remember? How to remember your placental mammals? All of you tell me in the chat box how to remember your placental mammals. Tell quickly, quickly. Fast, fast and furious. Okay, by then I'll just write this little separation. Okay. And I have a request for all of you, those who are watching this live or recorded, please do read your NCERT after watching the whole lecture, because I have added NCERT snips as much as possible, but still it is important for you to read, because in your NCERT, lot of things are mixed up and mentioned, like natural selection is already mentioned on the top, but I have not taken it now, I am going in order. So that's why it's important for you to read NCERT and know what is present, so you will understand, okay, you will know, you will have an idea what you're doing, where you're doing, which part you're doing, did ma'am cover all the topics. All these doubts will be cleared only if you read NCERT. So the moment the class get over, I want all of you to go back, read NCERT. It will not take you more than half an hour for sure. Half an hour also for people who read slowly. If you're reading like Endiran, then you will read faster. But otherwise 30 minutes for sure to read thoroughly and understand the whole chapter, because once you watch this and immediately you read, this chapter will be embedded in your brain. It will not come out. Okay, that's why if you use it more, it becomes stronger. Okay, got it? Yes or no? Yes, very good. Ma'am likes sweets and burgers on weekends. Good job. Okay, let's start Lamarckism. All of your favorite topic, Lamarckism. So students, he came up with a theory. It was given by Lamarck. So he came up with Lamarckism. This is theory of evolution. Okay, so what he told was, use and disuse, or use and disuse is basically the ones that you use will be stronger and the ones you don't use will become weak. What do I mean? Now I do all my activities through my right hand. My right hand is stronger than my left hand. If I try to punch a person through my left hand, it will not hurt that person that much. But if I try to do it with my right hand, it will be more stronger. That means using this hand has got stronger over time. Same thing might go to you people who use left hand, right? Some people do batting with left hand, bowling with right hand. Some people write with right hand, eat with left hand. So, those kind of people have tried to modify both of their hands, but still one will be more stronger. So, the ones you keep using will be stronger and the ones you don't use much will get weaker. This was Lamarck's first theory. Second theory was inheritance of acquired trait. He told that whatever that I have acquired in my this lifetime, right, this generation will get carried on to my next generation. That means if I have learned singing or if I have pierced my nose, that next generation also will have the same thing. But it is not true in all the cases, but he had a proof for it. Okay, he had a proof for it. The proof was that he noticed that in giraffe, in giraffe, he noticed that initially when giraffe was eating plants which are of shorter, okay, small shrubs and all of that, trees and all that, he noticed that the giraffe neck was just like your horse or donkey, not a very long neck. But as the shrubs or the trees started growing in size, okay, and got bigger and bigger, the giraffe started stretching its neck. Okay, what did giraffe do? It started stretching its neck. Okay, stretch its what? Neck. Now, what did this lead to? In the next generation, all the giraffe that were born had long neck. Got it? Now if you see giraffe, you know how long the neck is, right? So this proved that inheritance of acquired characters actually happened. Theory of inheritance of acquired characters. So this he proved with the help of giraffe. He noticed that the next generation or the later generations had long necks because the first or few generations in prior tried stretching their neck and got their neck longer. So that's how giraffe have now longer necks, right? I haven't used today colors only, students, right? That's how giraffe have longer neck. Is this clear? This was Lamarck's theory. Clear or not, students? Yes? Okay, done? Clear? Easy? Now, the question comes, do it actually happens? Okay, do it actually happens? Now, say, just because I know singing, just because I know how to play sitar, guitar or violin or any of this, does that mean that the next generation has to also know this? This is acquired character. I know driving. So, does that mean the next generation will know how to drive? Not necessary. That this came to a conclusion that only change in the germ plasm, the change in the somatic cells will not be carried to the next generation, but the change in the germ plasm will definitely get carried to the next generation. Is this clear? Okay, will be carried to the next generation. Clear? That is the only way to prove that your acquired characters will be inherited to the next generation, only if there is a change in the germ cells or the germ plasm, not in the somatic cell. Okay, all my students have studied molecular basis of inheritance, so you should all know this, right? Fine. Okay, fine. Next person was August Weismann. Now, what did he do was, he wanted to prove more about this. So, basically, he took, looking at my drawing, you should tell me what it is. Oh, doesn't look anything. Okay, 1 second, students. I will draw a better diagram. Doesn't look like that. Okay, if I draw ears, it will fix. Yes. Tell me, students, what is the organism? Yes, very good. Smart students. Okay. Okay. So, August Weismann took a mouse or a rat and it cut the tail. In the first generation, it cut the tail. And what did it do? It let it reproduce. It let it reproduce. Okay. Next generation, mouse was formed, right? Next generation, mouse was formed with tail. Okay. Next generation, mouse was formed with tail. August Weismann was like, what? I did change, right? I did change something in the first generation, but it did not change in the next generation. Why? Because again, this was a change in the somatic. It was just change in the morphology. Nothing changed anatomically. Is this clear, students? Is this clear? Is it easy? So, we can conclude by this experiment that only change in the germ plasm, will be inherited, in the next generation. Okay, in the next generation. Is this clear? Is this clear? Okay, so this happened. First generation, this was led to reproduce, and all the mice that was born in the next generation had tail. Okay. Oh, I like drawing mice actually. Okay. Okay, students, please draw. Yes, no change in the genetic. Very good. Now we will understand natural selection. Okay, because if you go according to your textbook, they are telling natural selection where, you know, first paragraph of natural selection is mentioned in your evolution, that means when we studied about your theories of special creation, when we studied about your theories of catastrophism, there natural selection is mentioned. Okay, so now what happens is when you learn it there, then they connected with moth in the next 4-5 pages. You will not understand anything. So we will go in a flow. Okay, we will go in a flow. So I don't know how many of you know this, but Darwin's the theory that natural selection did not come from himself. Okay, two people came across this, Darwin and Alfred Wallace. That is because they read a thesis or a book from Thomas Malthus, who wrote about population, who wrote that how much ever population increases, if the resources will not increase. Yes or no? Just because 10 kids are there, does that mean the farmer will form extra resources for this 10 kids? No. How much ever is there, until the resources get over, we can definitely consume it. But once the resources is over, now all of you would have seen that Bangalore is going through water crisis. Main reason is what? Because the number of people have increased, right? In one city, it is equal to 3 cities coming together. Now, resources have not increased, but population have increased. So, these people read that and understood that population is a geometric growth and your resources is an arithmetic growth. Because of this, natural selection is required. Is this clear? Is this clear or not? It's a very simple thing, but you need to understand the logic. So students, how did all this start? First of all, let me say Darwin did this whole thing when he was traveling to South America. Okay. And what is the name of the ship that he drove, or the ship he has was HMS Beagle. Okay. This was the ship, and this is always asked sometimes, very oftenly this question is asked. Okay. This was Alfred Wallace was working in Indonesia. Okay. One was in South America, one was in Indonesia. They both worked. Okay. Now, both of them came to the same conclusion. Both of them came to the same conclusion. Why? Because they read the same article from Thomas Malthus about population. What did they read? What did they read? Their reading was that population can grow how much ever it wants. Right? Population can keep growing. And population is a geometric growth. Population is a geometric growth. But resources will not increase depending on the population. Resources is limited, right? And it is an arithmetic growth. Arithmetic growth. Now, for generation to happen, or for, nature, or for survival, right? Or for survival, we need to do something called as natural selection. That means the nature selects it. Right? Nature selects it. Now, how did they think about this? How did they think about natural selection? Simple. They thought about artificial selection by human. Okay? That means what, students? Artificial selection. Let's say in our class, there are 10 really dedicated NEET students. Out of this 10 of them, 5 of them have aimed for AIMS and have scored, okay, cutoff would have increased, they would have scored 715, okay, out of 720. Now, out of this 5, okay, here and there some, some traveling issue or other issue or counseling, some issue happened, maybe 3 of them got into AIMS and the 2 of them went into some other government college. Now, what has happened? Depending on the need, depending on the requirement, depending on the eligibility criteria, out of this 5 people, 3 got selected, 2 got rejected. How did this happen? This is selection, right? Selection has happened. Same way, artificial selection in plants. That means a farmer, imagine a farmer has, so many plants, okay, so many plants, some flowering plants, some other plants. So, they have, say, sunflower, okay, I'm using the common name, sunflower is there, rose is there, okay, tulips is there, then lavender is there. Now, they notice that currently, the current trend in India, I told 715, okay, maybe you were too lazy to hear it properly, 715, okay, yes. So, students, sunflower, rose, tulips and lavender, Got it? Now understand that now they have noticed that all the, what is that, marriages, they're using sunflower the most. They're using sunflower the most. Now what do the farmer does? The farmer will grow sunflower completely, right? The farmer will grow sunflower completely, okay, in the farm. This is nothing like a sunflower, but something like a sunflower, okay? Got it, students? He will only grow sunflower. That means what? He naturally, no, he artificially selected it depending on the need. If plants can do it, if humans can do it, then why can't nature do it? This is the question that arises in them. Okay, is this clear? Yes or no? Okay, great, fine. So, if humans or man can do it, okay, then why can't nature do it? Okay, then don't you think nature will do? Right, man with this much resources, okay, very less limited resources, man is doing artificial selection. Why can't nature do? This led to the finding of natural selection. Okay, this led to the finding of natural selection. Now, what is natural selection? Can anyone tell me what is natural selection? Yes or no? Can anyone tell me what is natural selection? All of you, come on. What is natural selection? All of you can think and tell me, because you would have studied in many places, right? What is this theory talking about? If you want clue, I can give. Clue I can give. Okay, selecting naturally. Basis on what? Based on what? Can anyone tell me based on what? Okay, all would have heard. Students, here natural selection does not, or natural fitness does not mean who has a lot of muscles. Whoever has all goal full muscles everywhere does not mean they will get selected. It means your reproducing fitness, okay, reproducing fitness, and who is able to withstand whatever kind of temperature, whatever kind of conditions is happening, those people will be selected, right? That is natural selection. So, first thing, reproducing fitness, okay, that is one thing. And this theory told, that is your natural selection theory told, that there will be variation. This will create variation. Definitely it will create variation. Okay. They told transmission will happen. What did they tell? Transmission will happen. Okay. These were some things that the theory told. Very important thing the theory told was survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. Okay, that means survival who has an advantage. The person who has an advantage will survive. Okay, okay, survival of the fittest. And what do you mean by survival who has an advantage? That means, imagine there is a student who has scored 720 out of 720 in my class. Among one of you has scored 720 out of 720. Now the advantage of that child is the child gets to select the college. Yes or no? Until there are 1 lakh students who has got 720, right? Other than that, if imagine only 5-6 of them have got 720, then definitely the kid has an advantage to select whichever college it wants. But then there is a student who scored 570, okay, and is waiting to get into some college of government college. Now this person is in a disadvantage, right? Because they are waiting that after all the students get placed before 570 or 520, it will get an admission. Most of the time they will not get an admission, right? So the advantage depends on if they were able to survive or not. Yes or no? Got it, students? Excuse me, sorry. Yes. Got it? Yes, fine. Then students, Darwin had mainly 2 key points. If you look at your NCERT also, you will see Darwin had 2 main key points of his theory. Okay, Darwin's theory, natural selection, right? Darwin's theory had two main key points. Very important. Please make a note of your key point. It is there in NCERT. It is highlighted. It is written in bold. Branching descent. Branching descent. That means formation from common ancestors, evolution from common ancestors, and natural selection. This was the two terms of Darwin's theory. Okay. So here also all these points will come under your Darwin's theory. Out of that, 1 point is your natural selection. Clear? So the two main key points were branching descent and natural selection. Branching descent, again, formation from your common ancestors. Okay. Common ancestors and natural selection. Done, done, done. Easy, easy, because it's very easy. Come on, all of you. Now, students, what happened? Why did Darwin's theory not be a success? Okay, why didn't Darwin theory not be a success? I think I put one more slide now. Oh. What happened? Okay, 1 second. Let's also see NCERT. After that, I'll tell you why Darwin's theory did not work well. So, students, look here. Let's start from here. See, any population has built-in variation and in characteristics, those characteristics which enable some to survive better in natural condition. That means over time, if a population has got modified and because of that they are in advantage to survive, that will get selected by nature, no? Agreed or not? Agreed or not? See, some of us, see, if your parents have already settled or made you financially stable at a very young age, that means you do not have to worry about your further education or anything like that, you feel grateful. You should feel grateful, by the way. You'll feel grateful, or you will be in advantage compared to another person who is struggling financially. Yes or no? So that means what, student? The person who is financially stable might survive some situations better than a person who is financially struggling. Is this simple? Easy to understand? Okay. Yes or no? Easy to understand? Yes. So that means 1 point is in advantage from another person, which might let you survive in natural condition. Okay. So yes. Now, climate, food, physical factors, etc. Okay. Would outbreed others that are less endowed to survive. Understood the example now what I told you? Now, under such natural condition, another word used in fitness of the individual or the population is the fitness according to Darwin, which refers to ultimately and only reproductive fitness. He does not mean about the physical fitness. He's only he's only talking about your reproductive fitness. That's what I told you. Goal, whoever has more muscles, they will not get selected by natural selection or by Darwin's theory. They are totally talking about reproducing fitness. Okay. Hence, those who are better fit in the environment, okay, leave more progeny than the others. Got it? Now, these and therefore will survive more and hence are selected by nature. Same thing again they're repeating. Okay. And this was also found by Alfred Wallace because they read the same book by Thomas Malthus about population. Now, as the mechanism of population, let us also remember that Alfred Wallace, a naturalist who worked on Malay, this one, students, is the present Indonesia. Okay, present Indonesia. Malay R.P. Gallo had also come to similar conclusion around the same time. In the due course of time, apparently, new types of organisms are recognizable. All existing life forms share. I cannot see there. I'll look here and read, students. All existing life forms share similarities and share common ancestors. However, these ancestors present at different periods in the history of the earth, okay, the geological history of earth closely correlates with the biological history of earth. This is what I told you that time. Remember all of you, embryological and all that? Yes. Yes, Kanika, how to balance all the subjects. You mean PCB? First, you should have a planned year, you should have a timetable, you should have a dedicated set of time which is, completely dedicated for your biology, physics and chemistry. Then only you will be able to do this, right? Right? Okay. Are you a board student? PCMB? Okay. Correlates with biological history of earth. A common permissible conclusion is that Earth is very old and not thousands of years as was thought earlier, but it was billions of years. Actually, students, I forgot to tell you one thing. The father Shreyas, okay, who told about the special creation, he told Earth was 4,000 years old. Okay, but actually it is 4 billion years ago. Earth is 4 billion years old. Okay, but he told it is 4,000 years old. Okay, that is why they are trying to connect that statements. Fine. Now look here. This is the topic from where they understood that natural selection can happen. That is, man has bred selected plants. Students, actually, again, let me tell you, this paragraph is coming under your analogous example. All of you check your NCERT. If you check analogous, below the analogous, this paragraph is coming. But does it have any connection with analogous? No, it does not have. It has connection with your Darwin's. All of you check your NCERT. Come on. Check your NCERT and let me know if I am correct. Does it come under your analogous, homologous, that paragraph? But this is actually relating to natural selection, because from here the concept comes that if man can do artificial selection, why can't nature do artificial selection? Or if man is doing artificial selection, that means there is a chance that nature also is doing natural selection. Yes? Okay? Yes, ma'am? Okay, good. So, man has bred selected plants and animals for agriculture, horticulture, sports or security. Man has domesticated many wild animals and crops. This intensive breeding program has created breeds that differ from other breeds. Right? Now, dogs also, you can see a lot of Shih Tzu, German Shepherd, Pug, then Pomeranians, all these are being used by people a lot. So, these kind of dogs will be bred more compared to your, now like Indian breeds are very rarely, you know, people, nowadays people are trying, but otherwise people do not, like the Indian and all that, they do not, people do not like that much because it looks more like a, you know, like a normal dog. So that's why they want something fancier, right? So that's why more, you know, breeders will breed what is necessary for that situation, correct? So that will be more. It is argued that within hundreds of years, man could create new breeds. Could not nature have created? So this question, okay, yes, Siberian Husky also, very, very correct, okay. Students, this led to the formation of natural selection. This paragraph, I don't know why it's mentioned under analogous, but yeah, it's mentioned, okay, it's mentioned under analogous. Clear? Chalo, done, okay. So that's why I've mentioned this paragraph here for you people. So fine, let's do weak points. Like why were there some faults in Darwin's theory? Okay, why were there some faults in Darwin's theory? Okay, first thing, Darwin, 1 second students, throat, yes, okay, 1 minute. I don't know what is the temperature here anyways. AC also is not working. Students, this is very hot in Chennai now. I don't know which and all place do you people are from. Tell me your states. Yeah, by the way, I want to know from all of you are from which states. Tell me which and all states are you from. All of you tell me in chat box 1 minute. It will take only 1 minute. And tell me if it's hot. If it's really, really hot, like the temperature. Here it's very hot. Oh, Nagarkogil, Chennai, Telangana, Tamil. Oh, Subhashi is from Odisha. Okay. Tamil Nadu, Kanyakumari. Wow, I have students from all the places. So nice. No one from Kerala? Kerala, anyone from Bangalore, Lucknow? Okay, nice. That's all. Again, that's all students. All of you told your places. How is the temperature there, yeah? How do you, is it hot? Is it cold? Tell me. Vellore. I know Chennai is hot now. But other than that. Oh, Bangalore is there. Very hot. Here also very hot. AC is doing its job. But temperature is doing some other job. Okay. Temperature is least bothered. This is like so hot here in Bangalore. Okay, temperature moderate. Okay. Moderate. Okay, most of them have moderate. Fine. That's nice to hear. Because here it's too hot. 25. Okay, 21 degree. Yeah? I think here it crossed 31 or 34. I don't know. Okay, students, weak points of Darwin. So yes, weak points of Darwin is that first thing, he told variation happens. He told variation happens. But he did not say the resource or the source of variation. He did not have an idea of the source of variation, which kind of is a abrupt thing to tell. How did you say that variation happens? Okay, you did not say how variation is happening, how transmission is happening. So he did not say how variation is happening. He did not say mode of transmission. Okay, he did not say mode of transmission. So all these 2 points kept everyone very confused. Okay, everyone very confused. And also there was a statement, okay, all of you listen this carefully. Smaller lifespan organisms will show speciation faster. Now what did I say? Smaller lifespan, okay, organisms will show faster speciation. Why are they saying this? Now imagine something got naturally selected in our generation or in humans. It will not happen that in the next generation that will already be there. It will not get inherited. It will take millions of years to get inherited. It will take thousands of years to get inherited in complex organs. But in case of bacteria, okay, so sorry. Okay, so smaller organisms, faster speciation, but complex organisms, okay, complex organisms it will take millions of years. Okay, it will take longer time. Okay, it will take longer time. Now imagine bacteria. Students, best example, cockroach. First you used to put, I think our parents used to put DDT. Okay, DDT powder they used to put. Now red hit came, green hit came, black hit came, blue hit came. None of the hit is working, right? That means what? Every generation they are acquiring that character of getting protected from any kind of pesticide, herbicide, all of this. So nature will keep selecting the ones which are herbicide resistant, pesticide resistant, weedicide resistant, or antibiotic resistant. So see, if an antigen is there in my body, I am taking, now imagine I have a throat pain, I am taking some medicine. Okay, my body will select, or the natural selection will select the ones which are that antigen which will die with a simple antibiotic. Nature will not select that. Nature will select the antigen which is actually antibiotic resistant. Is this clear? Okay. So the same way cockroaches, mosquitoes, all of this, if you notice that the all out or that coil which you used to use before used to work. Now even if you put all out, hyper mode, some mode and all is there, no? Hyper mode, hyper that mode, if you put all on all the 4 sides, if you put also mosquito, nothing will happen. It will still come and sing Battami Sidil in your ears. Okay, that is how the mosquitoes are. Why? Because generation over generation, they have acquired the characters because they are smaller organism with smaller lifespan. So it is faster speciation. Yes or no? Yes, they have become resistant. Okay. Got it, students? Yes. Okay. Now, who came up or who told that, okay, let's do one thing, we have to find what is variation, right? For that, we had a person called as Hugo the Various, who told that variation happens because of mutation. Variation is not happening just like that, but variation is happening because of mutation. Okay. So, he told variation is happening because of mutation. Clear? So he was the one who proved mutation. He was the one who, modified whatever Darwin told. Clear? Clear, no? Okay, fine. So this Hugo the Various worked on evening primrose. Okay, he worked on evening primrose. This is a question that will be asked. And he found mutation, or he noticed mutation, or he noticed that change, that variation which your Darwin was not able to prove. Okay, clear? So he understood, yes, he understood that there could be, yes, very good. He understood that there could be a large directionless change. Okay, there was a large directionless change. Large directionless change that led to the discovery of mutation. Okay, now students, we have to understand about Darwin's variation. And yes, correct. Okay, you're all right. Onyotera Lamarckiana. Okay, this is small l. Okay, don't be like, oh, ma'am wrote this one, Lamarckiana. Okay, Onyotera Lamarckiana is the name of evening primrose. Yes, fine. Now students, we have to write two things, very easy. First one is Darwin's variation. Okay, Darwin's variation and Hugo the variation. Yes. So, what was Darwin's variation, students? Can any of you tell me? Was it faster, slow? What was it? Can it be fast or slow? All of you are sleeping, I feel. Did you all mark attendance? Did you all mark attendance? If I don't say, they don't do. If I don't say, they don't do. But if they don't say also, I do. Right? Upset. Me being sad. Yes, marked attendance, all of you. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yes, very good. It is gradual. Darwin's variation was slow. Okay, Darwin's variation was gradual, or it was very slow. Okay, but Hugo the Various was fast variation. Okay, he told that it is going to be a sudden change, not a slow change. So this was a sudden change. Okay, now Darwin told that it is going to go generation to generation, so it is directional. Okay, it is directional, but Hugo the Various told it can be directionless. So it is directional, and he told it is directionless. Got it? Then one more point was there. What was it? Large and small. Yes, very good. Okay, very good. Large and small. He told this will be a small change, but he told this is going to be a large change. Got it? This is going to be a large change. Please study this. Remember when we did NCERT line by line, one question had come. What is Hugo the Various mutation talks about? And they had given all this in question. Remember? Yes, very good. Okay, it is direction. Is this clear? Can I proceed? Okay. Now students, here one term is mentioned which is called as saltation. Remember saltation in your myelin sheath. Okay, that means jumping. So he told that sometimes the mutation can be at such a high rate that it will jump from one generation to another generation, and okay, it will jump. It can be that large. It can be that large that it jumps from one to another to cause a mutation, and that is called as saltation. Okay, that kind of a mutation is called as saltation. Clear? Yes. Okay, good job. Good job. Okay, that means what is happening, students? It's basically a single step mutation. Single step mutation. Yes, fine. Now look here, mechanism of evolution. So here they are talking about Hugo the Various. Based on his work on the evening primrose, brought forth the idea of mutation, large differences arising suddenly in the population. So, what is happening? Large suddenly arising in the population. He believed that it is mutation which causes evolution and not minor variation. So, he is telling about your Darwin's, okay, that Darwin talked about. Mutation are random. So, here very important, mutation are random and directionless, while Darwinian variations are small and directional. Evolution for Darwin was gradual while de Vries was sudden. Everything we wrote, okay, jumping, saltation, done. Yes, yes, got it, ho gaya, okay, done, fine, let's proceed. Wow, students, very interesting topic. I used to love this topic when I was in 12th, okay, I used to love this topic so much because it made so much sense. This was the only topic that made sense to me in evolution chapter because it was easy for me to think of moth who was before industrialization and after industrialization. Simple. I used to keep my brain very simple, right? You also should keep it simple. Okay, let's go to London. All of you pack your bags. Let's go to Britain. Okay, let's go to Britain. Okay, in Britain, what happened? Long ago, not about now, in 90s. Okay, industrialization happened. You know, no, lot of things were formed and industries were formed. So, during or before industrialization, they noticed that on the trees, okay, okay, see, before industrialization, they noticed this is a tree, okay, a lot of trees will be there, no, before industrialization. Okay, these are two trees. They noticed that there were a lot of lichens on the trees. Okay, what did they notice? There were a lot of lichens on the trees before industrialization. Okay. And after industrialization, they noticed that there were no more lichens because the biggest example is that, students, how will brown be formed? Yes, I got it. I think brown will not be visible, no? Yeah. Students, they noticed that the trees got all, you know, contaminated and it formed a brown color layer. Here you can see it was white, here it is brown. Okay. So now what happened? Before industrialization, first thing they noticed was a lot of lichens. Okay, lichens were more in number. Okay, and after industrialization, lichens disappeared. Okay, lichens disappeared and some accumulation of some chemicals was there on the trees, which made it all brown and black and reddish. Okay, because lichens are the best indicators of air pollution and the best indicators of SO2. Okay, so lichens, one second. Yes, lichens are the best indicators. Students, where will you get all these notes? On Vedantu NEET English Telegram. If you do not join the Telegram, you are not going to get the notes. Okay, and there are also links of the PYQs of this chapter, chapter-wise PYQs. All of this is here in the description. Okay, so students, yes. Yes, so lichens were indicators, best indicators of air pollution, especially SO2. So, as industrialization happened, lichens disappeared. Now, since the lichens were there, what happened, students? Lot of moths also was there. What was there? White-winged moth. Okay, white-winged moth was there. White-winged moth was seen a lot before industrialization, and they were not seen by the predators because they were camouflaging with the lichens. Okay, but what happened? And there were very less dark moths. Okay, the dark moth also was there, but the population of dark moth was very, very less. Okay. Dark winged moth population was less. Now, what happened after industrialization? Because the whole trees were covered with brown color, the white moths looked more prominent to the predators, and the population completely decreased. Okay, so white winged moth number decreased drastically because they were seen easily by the predators, and the dark winged moth increased in number. Now, is this natural selection? Is this natural selection, students? Yes or no? Was this natural selection? So, this is called as industrial melanism. That means increase in melasma, right? Increase in melanin. Okay, so here you can see what has happened. Okay, what has happened? So, before industrialization, lichens were more, so white moths did not see for the predators, dark moths were targeted. Here what happened? As the industrialization kept increasing, gases got, air pollution increased in the atmosphere. Because of this, the trees got all black, and that led to the formation of your white winged, that is your dark winged moth not being seen by the predators, and white winged moth being targeted by the predators. Okay. Yes. So, this is what happened, and this led to industrialization, melanin. Okay. Yes. Fine. So, students, one thing that you need to know in this industrialization is that no species were completely removed, or no variants were completely removed. Very important line of NCERT. No variants were completely removed. No variants were completely removed. See, white and dark moth were there, but just that they kept reducing in number. Okay, but all of them was there. Clear or not? Now, I told you already about infection. That means if there is an antigen that is going to get into my body, okay, if there is an antigen that will enter my body, okay, an antigen got into my body and I am taking an antibiotic for it. Okay, I am taking an antibiotic for it. Now, when I take my antibiotic, I am expecting that this antigen gets killed. But in case, imagine this does not get killed and it becomes antibiotic resistant, then nature will select this. Nature will select this over this. Okay, over this. Clear? That is your actual natural selection. Same way goes for your herbicide resistant. People imagine your grapes, cauliflower, all this get infected very fast, so they put a lot of herbicide. The one that in the next generation, if they are herbicide resistant, nature will select them because they are able to survive in the environmental condition. Simple as that. Okay, got it? So, this is what they are telling. So, look here. Similarly, excess use of herbicide, pesticides, etc. has only resulted in selection of a resistant varieties in a much lesser time scale. Okay, because smaller organism, faster the speciation. This is also true for microbes against which we employ antibiotics. Again, I told you this, or drugs against eukaryotic organism. Hence, resistant organisms or cells are appearing in time scale of months or years. This is the reason why the companies are making very, very concentrated pesticide, weedicide, because they realize that these are not getting, imagine at first situation I used 10% of some poison or some chemical. In the next one I have to use 20%, 30%, 40%, I have to keep increasing. Now, who are the ones who are getting harmed? We humans are getting harmed. And who are the ones who is doing natural selection? That also is humans only, because of humans only all this is happening. Nature is forced to select. Why? Because we are increasing the amount of toxins. Every next generation that is coming is getting already resistant to it. Got it? So, that is what is happening. Okay, and it is not happening in millions of years. It is happening within months and years. Okay, that is why industries also keep adding the number. If you keep seeing the percentages, it keeps increasing. Now, these are the examples of evolution by anthropogenic activities. That means because of human activities. Okay, because of human activities. Because of human activities, natural selection is happening within months and years, and resistant species are also being formed in every month. Okay, resistant species are formed in shorter span. Formed in shorter span. Got it? Okay. Now look here, this is a very important line. This also tells us that evolution is not a directed process. Students, assertion reasoning can come. Evolution is not a directed process, okay, in the sense of determinism, okay. So it is not a directed process because nature does not control the amount of herbicide and pesticide that you use on the crop, right? Now, it is a stochastic process based on the chance events in nature and chance mutation in the organism, okay. That means what? What does it mean? It is a completely, stochastic means random. It's a completely random process, okay, random process based on chance in the events in the nature and chance of mutation in the organism. Is this clear, students? Is this clear? Okay, got it? Fine, got it? Yes, chances of mutation in organisms. Fine. Next one. Oh, students, look at this. Look at this image. Okay, it was not completely white, but then lichens printing was there. This is just an artificial one. But can you see white was not that visible? But here you can see white is more visible, and because of it, predators will attack this. Okay, predators will be able to see this, and not the other one. Okay. Yes, fine. Oh, we are reaching to the main topic, Hardy-weinberg equation. Got it? Hardy-weinberg equation. Ready? Okay, now Hardy-weinberg equation, what is it all about? All of you know p square plus q square plus 2pq, all of you know this. Now, why is this done? Hardy-weinberg's principle was actually done to check if evolution is happening. Check if evolution is happening. Okay, check if evolution is happening. Okay, so if we have two conditions where one evolution has happened, one evolution has not happened. Okay, what will happen, students? So we are doing an assumption. Okay, so all of you assume in one population, A population, and there is B population. Imagine in A population, evolution did not happen. No changes happened. Okay, it is an assumption that no evolution happened. Do not listen to it carefully. Do not do other jobs. Okay. Principles of inheritance. Who is that? Baswa sir will be taking. Okay, Baswa sir will be taking, not me. I am taking an evolution. Baswa sir will be taking that. Okay, molecular basis I finished already. All of you can watch. It's an amazing lecture. There's already like 15K people have already watched the lecture. Okay. Yes, students. So we are imagining, okay, that assumption. That means no evolution has happened. If evolution does not happen, that means the allelic frequency of that whole population will remain the same. All of you agree or not? Allelic frequency of that entire population will remain constant. Agreed? Disagree? Agreed or disagreed? Constant. Allelic frequency. No evolution happened. Then definitely allelic frequency will be constant. Gene pool also will be constant. What are they asking in the chat? Gene pool also will be constant. Nothing will change, right? Evolution did not happen. Mutation did not happen. Everything will remain. Yes? Preeta, I just answered Preeta. Agreed. Okay, all of you agreed. Very good. So, students, sum total of the frequencies. Okay, sum total of the frequencies will be 1 because it's constant. Okay. Sum total of the frequencies will be 1. Okay. Now, we are going to do the Hardy-weinberg equation. Okay, so now students think this way, that is alleles. Let's use a different beautiful color. Okay, there's alleles. Okay, two alleles are there, A and B. Okay, I am denoting A and B with A with P and B with Q. Is this okay? A with B and P with, sorry, A with, no, let's not take A and B, it will become difficult. A and small a. Okay, A and small a, capital A with P and small a with Q. Okay, so if I have to take, okay, if I have to take, then if I, what will be the, you know, combinations I'll get? I'll get AA, I will get A and small a, I will get, what else will I get? I'll get A and A. These three combinations, agreed all of you, genetics, basic genetics, right? So this A, I can write it as P square, PQ, and this I will write it as Q square. This also all of you agree? Because I already denoted A as P and A as Q, I can definitely write this. Yes or no, agreed? Yes ma'am, done? Yes. So I will write this as 2PQ and now my equation will be formed. What is my equation? What is my equation? That P square plus 2PQ plus Q square is equal to 1. Okay, this will be my equation. Students, do not worry, I'll do numericals of this definitely. Okay, this is a lot of numericals will not come for CBSE students or the board students as of now, but for NEET students it will come. So we will do a complete practice session of the questions from Hardy-weinberg. Okay, yes, very good. A and A. So is this clear? So P plus Q square is equal to 1, P plus Q also is equal to 1. Okay, I can also write that P plus Q square is equal to 1. I can also write P plus Q is equal to 1. Okay, this is your Hardy-weinberg equation. This is a assumption that if evolution does not happen, allelic frequency is constant, gene pool is constant, then sum total of the frequencies will be 1. So my formula will be P square plus Q square, 2PQ plus Q square. Okay, easy peasy, easy. Yes, very good, very good, very good. Okay, fine. Now this is your entire Hardy-weinberg equation. Now students, we have to know the factors affecting Hardy-weinberg equation. Who are the people? What are they doing? Right. First thing, obviously evolution, because we told that it's an assumption that if evolution does not happen, then that is the reason, right? So first thing that can affect is not evolution, let's say mutation, right? First thing that can affect is mutation. Second thing, if the gene pool, allelic frequency or say gene pool has to change, what should happen students? Genetic drift should happen. Genetic drift should happen. Then if some other changes happen, like mutation happened, because of mutation evolution happened, then recombination happens. All of these words, can you remember? Recombination, natural selection. If all of this happens, also my entire Hardy-weinberg equation is going to change. Okay, so the factors affecting genetic drift, recombination, natural selection, okay, even movement in the gene pool. Yes or no? Okay, so movement in the gene pool means what? Gene migration. Gene migration. These factors, these are the factors that will affect the Hardy-weinberg equation. Okay, got it all of you? Now, genetic drift or your, okay, genetic drift can be affected by two things. First is founder's effect. I think all of you would have heard founder's effect, yes or no? Is there any student who does not know founder's effect, like haven't heard about founder's effect, like not about knowing, I'll tell you what is it, but have you like heard about founder's effect? Okay, founder's effect is the first one. Let's understand this, then we will write the second one. So students, founder's effect is basically, imagine this is a gene pool. Okay, there is A, B, C, D, E, F. Out of this, D decided to migrate. D decided to migrate and go to maybe some valley or mountain, somewhere it decided to go. Now, because this D went, so what will happen? In that place, only D will be there, right? Because completely it will reproduce, and it will only have D. Now, does that mean that this whole thing got damaged? Does that mean this whole generation got damaged, or that whole gene pool got damaged? Yes or no, students? Can you tell me, if A, B, C, D, E, F was there, out of that D left, okay, and that D decided, okay, I want to stay in valley, I don't want to stay on this plateau, I want to go to valley. So, in the valley, it kept reproducing, it kept forming its own, demultiplication kept happening. Does that mean this whole thing is getting damaged? Yes or no? No. Okay, very good. It won't get damaged, right? So, that is your founding effect. That means the foundation. Now, here if something happens, definitely it will affect, because again D is there, or D is the only people that are there. But here it is not like that. Okay, here it is not like that. But it also does not mean that A, B, C, E, F has an advantage. Because one person left does not mean that other people has an advantage also. They won't have much advantage. Okay. Now, next one is bottleneck. I will show you from NCERT also, do not worry. Bottleneck, okay, bottleneck effect. This is what you know, students. Okay, bottleneck effect. Now, we studied about bottleneck. Where did we study about bottleneck? All of you tell me. Where did we study about bottleneck? All my students know. Just now, not just now, sometime back we studied. What is that? Darwin's. Okay, Darwin. Was it Darwin? Was it Louis Pasteur? Was it, I don't know, who else name do I tell? Miller. Who was the person? Yes, swan neck we studied, Louis Pasteur. Very good. Very good. So, students, here bottleneck means simple. Okay. Now, this is my bottle. Okay. Now, inside this bottle, I am filling it with pebbles, or I am filling it with some stones. Now, because the bottle neck is narrower, if you see down it is more wider, here it is narrow. I will not be able to take the pebbles with my hands until they are on the tip. Until they are on the tip, still at least I will be able to take till here, but I will not be able to take. So, that means what? If these pebbles go inside, the path with which here it will be narrow. Okay. Once I take out the pebbles, will I be able to put the pebbles in the right same place again? See, now I took pebbles, I put pebbles. After some time I want to remove them. First of all, I cannot put my hands and remove them. Okay. So, that means what? If your allelic frequency is already inside, right? Allelic frequency, think each pebble as a allelic frequency. Can you think of it as allelic frequency? Okay. So, think of it as allelic frequency. Allelic frequency is it's very narrow spectrum. They go through a very narrow pathway. Now, once I put the pebbles and I remove it, I try to add it again, it will not be possible. That means once the allelic frequency is changed, it is not a replaceable thing. It is irreversible. Okay, or it is irreplaceable. Okay, got it? Allelic frequency, once it is changed, I put all the pebbles out and I am trying to put it back in the same way. It's not possible. How will I know which stone fit where? Where was it first put? I cannot. So, that's the same way. So, here, what are they talking about? Okay. So, that's why it's told bottleneck, because here bottleneck, all of you know it is narrower. Okay. Here it is narrow. So, once the, allelic frequency, that method they are trying to connect. Okay. Once the allelic frequency changes. Okay. Allelic frequency changes. Then it is irreversible. Irreplaceable. Okay, got it? Easy? Done? Okay, done. Good job. Okay, done. Now, genetic drift. Oh, I have left it here. 1 second, students. Didn't I write? Yeah, I wrote. Okay, I wrote it here. Okay, nothing, students. It's just me confused with where I wrote what. Yes. Okay, this is what genetic drift. Okay, founder's effect. Yeah, look here. New genes or alleles are added to the new population, and these are lost from the old population. There would be a gene pool if this gene migration. So, they are basically telling all the factors. Okay, gene migration happens multiple times. If the same change occurs by chance, it is called as genetic drift. That means by chance, due to any continental drift, due to earthquake, due to anything, genes have moved here and there, or the gene migration has happened. That is called genetic drift. Okay. Now, sometimes the change in an allele frequency is so different in the new sample of population that they become a different species by themselves. Got it? Got it? Okay. The original drifted population becomes the founders, and the effect is called founders effect. That means what, students? In that A, B, C, D, right, A, B, C, D, E, F, this fellow went to the valley, but this people still remained, and these people become the founders, and this fellow goes completely, reproduces and becomes completely a different species by itself. Still, this will not get affected. No advantages will be fallen on this. Clear? That is what they are trying to say. Fine, done. Now, here also, one small thing. Microbial experiments show that pre-existing advantageous mutation when selected will result in observation of new phenotypes. Okay. So, yes, over few generations, this would result in speciation. If all of you remember when we studied microbes chapter, when we studied human health, when we studied, which other chapter, students? Human health only. We noticed that when scientists was working on something else, yes, we can say that. Yes, Jitendra. Yes. Okay, students. So, what happened? You know that when some people were working on pus cells, like when your molecular basis, if you see, you can notice that Francis, when he was working on pus cells, he came to find nucleic acid or nuclein, and then Altman found the acidic nature and called it nucleic acid. Now, what is happening? He was working on something else, but he discovered something else, right? Same way your penicillin, they saw that there was a place where bacteria did not grow. So, all this is happening how? In labs. That means different things are being found out. So, that could be because of, again, difference in any of the gene. Okay. So, here speciation happen. Natural selection is a process in which heritable variation enabling better survival are enabled. So, the question can come in such a way, what are the advantages of natural selection, or which are the statements that are right about natural selection? You should be able to say that it actually helps in heritable variation, okay, enabling better survival. Correct or not? Because cockroach, first generation cockroach died from the DDT, second generation cockroach became resistant, third became resistant to red heat, fourth became resistant to black heat, fifth became resistant to yellow color heat. Why? Each of them, they inheriting, and this is letting them to survive. Okay. Yes. A critical analysis makes us believe that variation due to mutation or variation due to recombination during gametogenesis or due to gene pool or due to genetic drift results in changed frequency of genes and alleles in the future generation. Very important statement. What are they telling about? A critical analysis notice that mutation or variation, that means mutation causes variation, right? Mutation or variation or genetic drift, okay, or gene pool, recombination. These are all the factors that affect your Hardy-weinberg principle. Gene flow, okay. Gene flow or genetic drift results in changed frequency and alleles in the future generation. Okay, these people have the capability to change the alleles for the coming generation, next generation. Clear? Yes or no? Easy? Yes, due to Streptococcus pneumoniae. Okay, done. Am I not teaching the chapter fast? Or do you want me to be more slow? Some people take 9 hours, 12 hours to finish this chapter. I don't understand how much will they tell about this chapter, but students, actually that much is not there. That is just dragging, because there is actually that much is not there to talk for 12 hours or for 9 hours or for 10 hours, because we have to save your time. We have to give you the content that is necessary. See, all the content which is necessary is given. Only thing now your job is to read NCERT, and whenever I am doing the PYQs of evolution, do join the session and do the PYQs. If you fail to do PYQs of this chapter, then you will not be able to answer one question also for your NEET. Yes or no? Yes? Yes, okay, thank you. Juju, decent. Okay, fine. Let's do the graph, students. So, graph on natural selection. This is given after your Hardy-weinberg principle. That's why I'm doing it here, because if I would have explained it before, it would be difficult. Okay. Yes. So, students, look here. Yes, PYQs, I'll let you know where it is going to happen. Don't worry, it will be on YouTube itself. If I cannot do a lot of questions, I'll do one session on the wave. Otherwise, I'll do it on YouTube itself. Okay. Student, this is a normal graph. Okay, this is a normal graph. It's mentioned phenotypes favored by natural selection, medium-sized individuals. So, imagine this way. The natural selection is happening. There are 3 types. Okay, 3 types. Okay, I think there is one intraspecific something. I feel like I missed. Did I miss? Okay. I missed. What I missed? Your NCERT tells one very important line. Let's write it down somewhere. Otherwise, my students also will forget. 1 second, students. Here. Okay, the space was left for that. Students, what is happening? When we do this natural selection, okay, just a small topic. Natural selection, I just want to tell 3 words. Okay. Natural selection can happen intraspecific. Okay, intraspecific. Okay, this is basically same species like humans and humans. Okay, all of you please make a note in this one. So there can be intraspecific struggles. Okay, so versus I'm writing. This is basically humans to humans or anything, tiger to tiger or whatever, humans to humans. Okay. Then there can be extra specific, yes or no? Okay. So first, okay, this interspecific versus interspecific. Interspecific struggle, that means humans with some other species. Okay, humans with a different species. Okay, and then this versus, again, all of this are versus. Okay, struggles, they are extra specific. Okay, extra specific, here they are basically fighting with abiotic factors, air, water. Now how Bangalore is fighting for water crisis, no? Abiotic factors. These are the struggles. Got it? Only this thing I wanted to tell. Inter, intra and extra specific. Okay, done. Okay, so I was thinking, where did that go? Yes. Okay, students, look here in this graph also. Imagine I am taking selection of short, okay, medium height person and a tall person. Okay, now we will see how nature selects it. Okay, this is a graph. You imagine 3 variants are there. Now there's 3 variants also, students. It is not directly short, tall and this one, but it is different. Like in the sense, what do I say? Imagine like both extremes, one extreme like that. Okay, so this is, see, this is a complete extreme condition, right? This is extreme. This is also extreme, right? This is in between or the middle, right? So look here, we have 3 types of graph. From this graph only 3 types of graph are coming. So this 3 graphs. Let's see the first one. The peak gets higher and narrower. That means I have selected one of the extremes. What did I say? I have selected one of the extremes. Is this clear? Why can't I see any? Yes, ma'am. Now I can see the charts. Okay, students, what is happening? If I have selected one of the extremes, short or tall, one of it, or I have selected, no, I think peak gets higher and, no. Students, imagine I have selected medium. Okay, first one. Sorry, this graph is, yes, first I have taken medium. That means I have taken the middle one. That means it will keep increasing. Okay, I think I'll draw it with black. It will keep going higher and narrower, the graph. Okay, this is called as, can anyone tell which is this called as? Directional. This is called as directional. Okay, that means we have selected the medium one or the middle one. Okay, we have not selected the extreme condition, we have selected a medium one, then it is called as directional. Okay, listening? Okay, directional. Okay, now second graph, if you see, imagine I have taken one of the extreme or both the extremes. Okay, I have taken one of the extremes, like I have selected short or I have selected tall. That means this is moving. Can you see the arrow mark? I think it's not very visible on the screen. Now this arrow mark is visible. Yes, this arrow mark. It is going to one side. Can you see? Can you see if it's going to one side? So this is called as disruptive. Okay, this is called as directionless. I think students something went wrong. 1 second. I should have drawn my own graph. Seeing this graph is more confusing. Okay, students, please draw the dotted lines with me. Let's make this. So if I've selected the medium one, it is called as stabilizing graph. Okay, that means it's continuously increasing. Okay, increasing. Sorry. Okay, stabilizing. That means I've taken the medium one. Okay, now it is going to one side. That means I've taken it to one or just one. I've taken short or tall. That means here what is happening? This will become directional. It is going to one direction. So no, let's draw it this way. I think it will be more. Students, please draw the dotted lines with me because this graph is very not at all understandable graph. Okay. That means it's moving to one direction. I've just drawn an impression. Okay. I've drawn an impression. This is called as directional. Okay. Now, I've taken both the extremities. I've taken short and tall. I've not taken the medium one. Two peaks are formed, right? Two peaks are formed. This is called as disruptive. Clear? If you don't draw this line, you will not understand. Yes, now it's clear? Yeah, now it's clear? Yes, little small confusion happened. Okay, stabilizing and disruptive. Okay, so once again, let's go. So imagine there is short, medium and tall. This is just an example for you to remember. Short, medium and tall, they are showing the extreme situation and they are showing the middle ground. Okay, now imagine we select the medium, the middle one. Then there is a chance that our graph or the entire selection will go narrower and higher. Medium, no? Narrower and higher. So that is stabilizing graph. And then imagine I select one among them, one of the extremes, short or tall. That means then it is going to go in one direction. Okay, that will be directional graph. It is going to move in this direction. Now imagine I take both the extremities. I take short and tall. I do not take the medium one. Then there will be two peaks formed and that will be called disruptive. Okay, now the confusion is over, no? Yes, because so much information. Yes, got it? Fine. Let's go. Brief account of evolution. Students, rapid fire for all of you. Ready for rapid fire? Ready for rapid fire? First question. When was universe formed? When was universe formed? First question to all of you. Next question. When was earth formed? Okay, earth was found. And when was the first life? Okay, first life. Very good, very good. 2000 billion years ago. Okay, good job. Earth, very good. 4.5 billion years ago. Life, very good. 4 billion years ago. Okay. Now we are going to study some more additional information like when was the first non-cellular form created and all that. So the first non-cellular form was created that led to the life, right? Like your RNA, all of that took around 3 billion years ago. Yes, 3 billion years ago. Okay, very good. Cellular form, can you guess the cellular form? Cellular form took around 2000 million years ago. 2000 million years ago. Easy to remember? Yes, very good, very good. 2000 million years ago. Okay. Now, invertebrates. Look at your textbook and tell me what is invertebrates, how much is jawless fishes. Everything is given in NCERT under brief of evolution. Invertebrates. Tell me. Invertebrates. 500 MU. That is 500 million years ago. Okay. Less than that is your jawless fishes. Yes, very good. 350 million years ago. Okay. Students, please write this in one side or take a sticky note and write it. You will never ever have to again go back and find where all the numbers are written. Okay. Where all the numbers are written. Now, when we talk about your jawless fishes, I told you one fish tried, no? So, here students, look here. So, all the fishes, almost all the life forms were on water, okay. If you see that way, algae is there, your porifera, if you see that way, most of the life forms are in water. It started in water. But out of that, one jawless fish, okay, coelacanth, this one tried to move from the water to land. Move from, oh God, I didn't even call Siri. Okay, yes, earth, Harini, earth. Yes, students. So, your coelacanth was the first one which was considered as an ancestor of amphibian because it tried to move from, it was a fish, it tried to move to land. So, this is considered as the ancestor of amphibian. Okay, it is considered as the ancestor of amphibian. Clear? Easy? Okay, done, done, done. Yes, very good. Okay. Now students, plants, right? Plants was found around 320 million years ago, right? 320 million years ago, all of you agree? Fine. Now, reptiles, 3.2, very good, 3.2. Okay, then reptiles, okay, around 200 million years ago. Okay, 200 million years ago. Fine. Yes. Now, how do the reptiles survive? The reptiles survived because they had eggs which were the ones which survived. No, they had very good coated eggs compared to amphibians and fishes or any other thing, because reptiles had very thick or proper covered eggs which did not get damaged due to any environmental condition. Okay. Yes. Got it or not? Yes. Do not desiccate easily. Very good. Okay. They had very thick cuticle, right? They had thick cuticle which did not degrade due to any condition, because of which it led to the survival of most of the early reptiles. Okay. Yes. Clear or not? Now, early reptiles we will be learning with the help of a flow chart. Okay. We will be learning with the help of a flow chart. Okay. First we will learn from NCERT, then we will use flow chart. Okay, students, look here. See here, you can see slowly single celled organisms, okay, became multicellular organisms. So, here it is simple. Here we have single celled organism, okay, they became multicellular organisms. It is unicellular to multicellular. So, in same way, autotroph, like your heterotrophic to autotrophs, all that is there. Okay. Yes. Clear or not? So, students, what is that? Autotrophs, your heterotrophs became autotrophs, anaerobic became aerobic. All this also happened, but there is no proper theories for this, but it's just mentioned, like these things happened, photosynthesis happened, oxygen got released, all this is mentioned. Okay. Yes. Clear or not? Yes. Okay. Done. Fine. Okay. Now, students, he won't shut up, yaar. He's what to tell? Has come for this. That is his job. How you people will become doctors and do noble profession. No, he'll do copy pasting. He'll do copy pasting entire his life. Okay. Yes. Fine. Students, look here. So, yes, by the time 500 MUA, invertebrates were formed and active. Jawless fishes probably evolved around 350 MUA. All this I wrote. Seaweeds and fluid plants also existed probably by 320 MUA. We are told that the first organism that invaded and were plants, they were widespread on the land when animals invaded land. Fish with stout and strong fins could move on land and go back to water. Okay, that's why fishes are considered as the ancestors of amphibians. Okay, this was about 350 MUA, And in 1938, a fish caught in South Africa happened to be your coelacanth, which was thought to be extinct. These animals are called as lobfins, evolved into amphibians. Okay, lobfins evolved into amphibians. Okay. Yes. Very good, Sebastian. Good reply. Okay, got it? Fine. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. One second, students. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Fine. So, students, look here. Let's go here. Okay. Here, if you see here, we have so many things written. So, we'll go one by one. Okay. So, students, we have to know about the reptiles. Students, I'm so sorry. Again, the image is not that good. Okay. Image is not that good, but yeah. So, we have, I don't know if you can see also. Okay. First, we will start with your Ichthyosaurus, which are water dwelling. Okay, which are water dwelling. These are early reptiles. Okay, now we are going to learn about your early reptiles. Okay, add one C here. Yeah. Now, early reptiles were formed mainly into two categories. Can any of you tell me the two categories? I think you would have learnt it before. S is the clue. Okay. S is the, yes, please see in your, okay, please see in your textbook, students. Please see in your textbook. The image is not at all clear. Yes. Yes. Okay. So, look here, all of you. You have your sauropsids. Yes or no? All of you know this? The early mammals we are talking about. Okay. Your sauropsids, and then what do you have? Synapsids. Easy to remember. Synapsids. Okay. I don't know where is this now. Even I cannot find the image. Yeah, here, sauropsids. So, here, see, they went like this, like this to dinosaurs, and then they went to the formation of your modern reptiles. Correct? Yeah, handwriting is not, this is not clear, but I have drawn the mouse, cat we play, know that? Yes, very good. Okay. Now, they again formed into two things. Okay, they again formed into two things, that is your thecodons, which actually got extinct. Okay, which got extinct. Then after that, what is that? Your sauropsids also got converted to modern day reptiles. Modern day reptiles. There's something burning. Okay, modern day reptiles. No, you don't have to remember that very carefully. You don't have to remember the numbers, students. Don't have to remember the numbers. Okay, students, is this clear? Your sauropsids got divided into thecodons, which got extinct, but they also got developed into modern day, okay, modern day reptiles. That is the diagram here. If you see here, sauropsids, they got formed into thecodons, which got extinct, and then they formed dinosaurs. Again, they also got extinct, and then they formed the modern days. Again, you can see snakes are there, reptiles are there, turtles are there. All this was formed. Okay, clear? Next one is your synapsids. Okay, synapsids form your Plecosaurus. Okay, two things again. Saurus, which got extinct, and it also helped in the formation of, look there, students, where is it? Synapsids. Okay, Plecosaur, which got extinct, therapsids got extinct, but they helped in the formation of mammals. Can you see the lines? I hope the lines are visible, because lines, if it's visible, then more than enough. Okay, Plecosaurus and therapsids, which got extinct, but they led to the formation of your modern mammals. Okay, modern mammals. Okay, that's all. You do not have to know the years. Years will not be asked. Just copy this down. Okay, just copy this down. So yes, dinosaurs got extinct. It could be because of their climatic conditions, because they did not do natural selection. All this could be the things. Yes, all this could be the things. Okay, I'm so sorry for this diagram, but just adjust for today. Next time we'll fix the board. Something we'll do. Okay, so this is the pathway you should remember. So from here, if you see like this, it's going. From here, if you see, it's going like this. Okay. Yes. Early reptiles gave rise to two categories, sauropsids and synapsids, and then they continued to forming the modern mammals and modern reptiles. Easy? Okay, fine. I think I've put the same thing here. Yeah, students, this one you have to remember. Okay, Ichthyosaurus, which is the first water dwelling one, and the land reptiles were of course the dinosaurs. The biggest of them was your this one you would have seen in your Jurassic Park, no? Tyrannosaurus Rex. Again, Jurassic Park, you can go watch after that. Okay, this was one of the biggest one, and they was about 20 feet in height and had huge fearsome dagger like teeth. Imagine dinosaurs existed. One will be in each of our homes. Instead of lizard and your instead of seeing snakes and lizard, we would have had to see your you have to see your dinosaurs, right? Thank God they got extinct, otherwise humans would have got extinct. Okay, yes, about 65 million years ago, the dinosaurs suddenly disappeared from Earth. Okay, remember, dinosaurs disappeared when? Okay, dinosaurs disappeared. Okay, disappeared around 65 million years ago. Okay, 65 million years ago. Some say that it is climatic changes that kill them. Some say most of them evolved into birds. The truth may live in between. Small sized reptiles of that era also still exist today. Okay. Yes. Clear? Right? Fine. Let's go. Now, the first mammals. Students, here the evolution of mammals. Brief account of evolution of mammals. First mammals were screws. Screwers, you can tell. Okay, shrews. Okay, then their fossils are small size. Mammals were viviparous. So mammals were viviparous and protected their unborn young inside the mother's body. Mammals were more intelligent in sensing and avoiding danger at least. And when reptiles came down, mammals took over this earth. They were South American mammals resembling horse, hippopotamus, bear, rabbit. Okay, due to continental drift, when South America joined North America, these animals were overridden by the North American fauna. Due to the same continental drift, poached mammals of Australian survived because of lack of competition. This is first thing what I told, right? This is the first thing which I told. Got it, students? Many of them even got vanished because when continental drift happened, when they came together, the fauna, the vegetation, the climatic condition of North America did not favor South American animals, and because of which some of them got extinct, some of them got modified. All this happened. Okay, clear? Do you want a break for dinner? After that we'll do origin of man, or can we continue and finish it off? Because we have only origin of man and then we are done with the chapter. Okay. Continue? Yeah, because small topic, students, will finish it off. After that, peacefully go have lunch. Peacefully go have lunch. Okay. Yes. Origin of man. So, Dranopithecus, Ramapithecus. Homo habilis. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's start. Yes. So, students, evolution of man. We have to know our ancestors, and these people are our ancestors. Drahen is our ancestors. So, we will know each of them. Okay. We will know each of them with the textbook and without the textbook as well. So, now we will just know their names. So, who is the first one? D. D. From D, who is there? Can any of you say? Dryopithecus. Okay. Dryopithecus. All of you know R. All of you know R. Yes or no? Ramapithecus? Yes, very good. Okay. Ramapithecus. Yes? Okay. Ramapithecus. A. Can you tell from A, all of you? From A. Rama. Aha. Aha. Ramapithecus himself is telling Rama. A. Something to do with Australia. Some connection with Australia. Australopithecus. Oh, no space, huh? Ramapithecus took all my space. Wait. Let's do one thing. Let's write like this. Right? Ramapithecus. Okay. Australopithecus. Okay. Then we have H. Okay. Homo habilis. Homo habilis. Okay. Very good. Very good. All of you are telling the answer. Homo habilis. Okay. Then we have E. Write that again on the top. Homo. Yes. Very good. Erectus. And the last one is the person who is very closer to human. Who is it? No one told that. Oh ho. Come on, tell that also. Last one. Yes. Yes. Very good. Okay. Yes. Students, so this is how you will remember it. You have to know it in order. They will ask you in order. So, Dryopithecus, Ramapithecus, Australopithecus, Homo habilis, Homo erectus and Neanderthal. Now, these are our ancestors, right? Ancestors. We always tell funny to our friends, you look like a monkey because your ancestor is a monkey. Your ancestor, like what? You look like your ancestor. You look like a chimpanzee. All this you would have told your friends once or in a while. Because all of us have every time, you know, taken this concept like, okay, we came from gorillas, chimpanzees. Yes, we did come from them. We got modified to our modern man, right? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, fine. Okay. Students, now our understanding will go from a textbook, okay? Because there's a lot to remember. So, we will make like a flow chart, okay? We'll make like a flow chart. First, we will read, okay? So, about 15 million years ago, primates called Dryopithecus and Ramapithecus were existing. They were hairy, walk like gorillas and chimpanzees, okay? First, we will write about them. Too much reflection. Students, Dryopithecus plus Ramapithecus. What were they? They had, okay, they were hairy and they walk like who? Gorillas and chimpanzees. Okay, chimpanzees. Got it? They walk like gorillas and chimpanzees. And when were they present? 15 million years ago. Okay, done. Now, Ramapithecus was more man-like while Dryopithecus was more ape-like. Okay. Now, the question arises, who? This person looked more ape-like, okay, and Ramapithecus looked more man-like. Students, you study with me this now only. Do not go anywhere. Learn it with me, okay? Learn it with me. Clear? Yes? Got it. Fine. Okay? Yes. So, students, one was ape-like, one was man-like. Now, next question is, few fossils of man-like bones have been discovered in Ethiopia and Tanzania. Okay, so few fossils of man-like bones were discovered and these revealed hominid features, that means human-like features, leading to the belief that 3 to 4 million years ago, a man-like primate walked in the Eastern Africa. We know that this whole thing happened in Eastern Africa. So, which was the place? Ethiopia and Tanzania showed some bones, or they discovered some bones which were looking very human-like, okay, which had more human-like, you know, appearance, and they discovered that there was around 3 to 4 MYA, million years ago, there was some, primates which walked, or which was man-like, okay, man-like primates. In which part, students? Eastern Africa. Got it? Done? Yes. Okay, got it? Fine. Done. This much clear? Now, they were probably not very taller, they were only 4 feet but walked upright. Okay, so the conclusion about these people which we found 3 to 4 million years ago were, they were more, okay, more, they used to walk upright, okay, and what is it? They were only 4 feet, or they were less than 4 feet, okay, they were less than 4 feet. Since I'm making the flowchart only for you people, okay, so I hope all of you are writing it down. Then 2 million years ago, Australopithecus was found, okay, so around 2, okay, let's do this, Australo, okay, Pithecus, it is given Pithecus, were found around 2 million years ago, okay. And what was their character? They probably lived in East African grasslands. Evidence shows that they hunted with stone weapons, okay. What did these people do? They hunted, okay, they hunted with stone weapons, and they were they used to eat fruits. They were vegetarians, right? Vegans, okay, right? Yeah, they essentially ate fruit. Got it? They ate fruit. Okay, done? Yes? Good job. Okay, fine students, this was the whole thing, okay. They are this one, till here we did. Now some of the bones, among the bones discovered, were different, okay. Now this creature was called the first human-like being, the homid, and was called Homo habilis. So the question comes, which was the first human-like, okay, which was the first human-like creation? That was Homo habilis. The brain capacity was somewhere between 650 to 800 cc. They probably did not eat meat. Fossils discovered in Java in 1891 revealed the next stage. Okay, so let's continue here on this page. Okay, all of you help me write it. So first thing, what did they find? They found Homo habilis, which was more human-like. Okay, they found Homo habilis, okay, which was human-like, the first, okay, first human-like one. And they were also not meat eaters. They were also your vegans or vegetarians. Okay, that's right, they also ate fruits or whatever. They also ate fruits and vegetables. Then what about them? Their brain capacity, okay. Okay, their brain capacity, is around 650 cc to 800 cc. Okay, done? Done, students? Okay, fine. Okay, then next question, brain capacity is done. Then what was here? They told about your next stage. The probably did not eat meat. Fossils discovered in Java. Okay, so fossils discovered in Java. Fossils discovered in Java. Okay, they, how many? 1891. Okay, in 1891 showed that their brain capacity increased. Okay, that is of Homo erectus. Okay, so Homo erectus had a brain capacity of how much, students? Here it is given, no? Homo erectus, yeah, they had around 900 cc. okay, around 900 CC, and Homo erectus were meat eaters. Okay, Homo erectus were meat eaters. Got? Vijayan, if you are going to spam, I will have to remove you from the class, so stop spamming. Yes, I totally understand whatever you told. Okay. Okay. Please stop spamming. Yes, done. Fine. Around 1 lakh to 40k years ago. Now students, they lived, okay, that is also done. They used to hide, they used to like cover their bodies. Okay, that's why I told you these are the closest to man. They kind of understood that they need to cover their body. Okay. Is it Java point? Erectus. 1 second. Didn't I write it in erectus? Where did I write it? Where is Java? Yeah, before page, no? 1 second. I can't find Java anymore. Huh. Fossils discovered in Java in 1819 revealed the next day, that is Homo erectus. Here I wrote no. Homo erectus. Correct. See, fossils in Java, Homo erectus. I wrote. Okay. Yes, students. So these people they showed some kind of culture. Okay, they started showing some kind of culture. Like the first culture they showed was hiding their body or covering their body, and also burying. Okay, burying the dead. Burying the dead bodies. This led to show that they had more similarities to humans, or that is the way that humans were created. Okay, then during Ice Age, between 17,500 to 10,000 years, modern Homo sapiens arose. Yeah, after this Homo sapiens arose, then you will study in history. Okay. Okay, Homo sapiens arose, and the rest of what happened is a part of human history. Why will I teach history? Yes? Done. Next, we will go to history class. Are you all ready? Ready for history? How much time did I take to finish evolution? Come on, tell me. How much time did I take to finish evolution? Chal. Nothing is working. I ate and left no crumbs, right? Right? Yes, this is clear. Let's go once again, revise this. After that, I'll ask you question. So, Dryopithecus and Ramapithecus were found around 15 million years ago. They were hairy and they walked like gorillas and chimpanzees. Okay. Dryopithecus was more ape-like, but Ramapithecus was more man-like. Okay. Now, Ethiopia and Tanzania, these two places, we found some bone fossils or some bones. Okay. We found some bones. Okay. Because, yeah. 1 second, I'll write it full thin. Okay, we found some bones in Ethiopia and Tanzania, which reflected very human-like, okay, which looked very human-like. And around 3 to 4 million years ago, man-like primates were found in Eastern Africa, which used to walk upright and were around 4 feet height. Okay, this one's name is unknown. Now, then we saw Australopithecus, which was found around 2 million years ago. They used to hunt. Okay, they used to hunt because you know students, they used to live in forest and it is very scary and they need to hunt. They need to reduce the competition, right? So, they hunted with stone weapons and they ate fruit. Okay, they ate fruit. Yes. Okay. Okay. Fine. Now, students, here Homo habilis were human-like. Again, they were also vegetarians. They ate fruits. Their brain capacity was 650 cc to 800 cc. And then they found some fossils in Java around 1891, which were called as Homo erectus, which had a brain capacity of 900 cc to 900 cc, and they were meat eaters. Okay, non-vegetarians, right? Then we have okay, these were the ones which were closest to man. Okay, which were had around 1400 cc, and they were found near East and Central Asia, and they were there during the period of 1 lakh to 40,000 years ago. Okay, not too far, right? And what were they doing? They were having culture by hiding their body and also burrowing the dead, which showed a lot similarities to Homo sapiens. Okay, my tongue is twisting. Yes, ready for rapid fire? Ready for rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire. Okay, before rapid fire, I have something to tell you people, which you people never do. Okay, students, those who want to join the NEET crash course, you can quickly join now. Okay, and the link is in the description box. Just click on the link, put GHCC, join. Okay, and if you don't want to join for the crash course but want all free materials, then you have to go to the description box. In the description box, there is two things. Magic kit is there. Okay, magic kit is there, and this is where you have everything together, your all NEET papers according to order from 2015 to 2023. All the papers are put together. Do check that out in the YouTube. Okay, and here if you see, this is how your NEET treasure box is also there with all our PDF links, everything, because again you have to search Telegram. If you have joined Vedantu NEET English Telegram now, you will not be able to find notes. So just click on this treasure box link in the description. There you will be able to get all the videos, all the links, all the chapter wise PYQs, everything that you need for the NEET 2024. Okay, it is like a makeup box, no? When girls go to traveling, they have a makeup kit. Everything, all the essentials will be there, like that, this one. Okay, and then you will get the what and all you will get in the description box. You will get my notes, you will get chapter wise PDF, you will get entire PDF mock test. All the links will be there. Okay, if you people do not use this maximum and later sit and cry, students, then I don't know what to say for all of you. Okay, they are only asking you to put your phone number, get an OTP and just enroll. That's all. And what and all you get on our Telegram: weekly schedule, daily quizzes, daily session PDF and Super 6 series. Now Super 6 series is stopped. Now it is final over. Okay, because we have completed our 80 to 90% of the portion. Now the 10% of portions will be completed in the final over. Okay, chalo, let's do rapid fire. Went off, students. Wait. First you will do PYQs, after that you will do rapid fire, or first you will do rapid fire, then you will do PYQs. Chalo, we will do rapid fires. Okay, first I'll ask you from evolution, then I'll ask you slowly from previous. Okay, chalo, let's ask. Okay, which was the one which was found 2 million years ago? Which was the evolution? Which was the one which was found 2 million years ago? Come on, rapid fire. Quickly, I'll check your NCERT also by then. I'll find questions. NCERT. Okay, I got. Done. Okay, rapid fire. Hello. Yeah. Cellular. Which was found 2 million years ago. Huh? What are these people telling me? Students, I'm asking evolution of man. Evolution of man. Don't get it confused. Sorry. Evolution of man. Evolution of man. Specific. Okay. Yes, now all of you will tell. Yes, very good. Australopithecus. Okay, Australopithecus. Next question to all of you, which is not from evolution of man, is single step mutation. Single step mutation is called dash according to Hugo de Vries. Single step mutation is dash according to Hugo de Vries. Okay. First question, let me find more questions. NCERT. Let's see who is telling. Very good. What is it? Saltation. Saltation. Okay, next question. Who was the scientist who did this? Who was the scientist who found out that only a change in the germ plasm will actually help in acquired inheritance? Okay, it is a month name. Oh, Jidendra, very good. Sweetie, very good. Only August you people are typing. I'll hit you people. Only August they are typing. Who will tell Wisman? What? Who will tell Wisman? Hello, Mr. People. KD ki number one KD this people. Only August, easily. August. What August? Full name you have to tell. Disqualified all of you. Okay? August Wisman. Not lazy, more than lazy you people are. Okay, more than lazy you people are. Okay. Yes, students, next question. All Mr. People come here. Okay, next question. I should make paper on this, no? Students, placental mammals and Australian marsupials. Marsupials show us what kind of evolution? Show us what kind of evolution? Oh, very good. At least this they typed fully. Otherwise, they'll write C and they'll expect me to write the whole thing. Convergent evolution. Good job, good job. Okay, next question. When was plants found? Okay, plants. Plants discovery happened when? Okay. Some of the plants were discovered during this year, this period. Come on, tell me. Oh, Chandu, very good. Rupa, Jitendra. Then who else? Sebastian, Abhi, Lazy, Subhashni, very good. 320 million years ago. Okay. Now I'll ask questions from starting part. Wait, I have to see NCERT for that. Otherwise I'll forget. Where did I do? Okay, question. Yes, question. How did Gopika Ma'am tell to remember analogous organ? How did Gopika Ma'am tell you to remember analogous organ? Give me the dialogue or give me the letters. How did Gopika Ma'am tell you to remember analogous organs? Very good, sweetie. Wow, Sebastian. With this answer, you will get 2 NEET seats, both in AIIMS and in Government Medical College. Wow. Arey wow. What an answer. Okay. Sebastian will give NEET with hands, not with brains. Okay. Yes. AOD, FS. What does it mean? Oscar did a fantastic show. Okay. Done? Yes, very good. Next question. Wait. Let me search. Reshma, Baswa sir is doing principles of inheritance. Okay, who was the scientist, which Gopika Ma'am cannot say, tongue twister. Who was the scientist who told that these microbes are present in the air and they can be killed with the help of boiling? Who was the scientist who told that microbes are present in the air and they can be killed with the help of boiling? Yes, very good, Rupa. Very good, Vishwas. Sweetie, Jidendra, very good. See, use of staying in the class from the starting. Okay. Next question. Oh my God. Someone is cursing, huh? or praying? What are you people doing? What was the combination of the reducing atmosphere, or you can tell me molten mass led to formation or led to the formation of which and all type of gases? Quickly. No, 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 no. Wrong, wrong. Sweetie, not that question. That question will come when I ask you what did S.L. Miller find find during the spark reaction experiment. Okay, that question will come there. This question is what is the reducing atmosphere gases or the gases which are released by molten mass? Yes, very good, very good. Okay, what is it? Carbon dioxide, methane, ammonia and H2O was the reducing gases. Okay, one more question from evolution of man. Let's do evolution of man. Okay, which had the brain capacity of 900 cc? Which was the one that had the brain capacity of 900 cc? Reshma, my mic is not audible. Is it? Increase the volume. Very good. Homo erectus. Homo erectus. Okay. What was the two cultural thing that made no, wait. Okay, where was Homo erectus found? Where was the fossil of Homo erectus found? And which year? Fossil of Homo erectus found and which year? And which year? Did you all mark the attendance? Those who joined new, those who joined late, those who joined... Yes, very good. Java in 1891. Okay, what was the thing that S.L. Miller used to form a spark discharge? What was the thing that S.L. Miller used to form a spark discharge? Tell. Electrodes, very good. Yes, they caused the lightning, but who was the person responsible? Electrodes were there, right? When the electrode struck, spark discharge was caused. Done. Let's do PYQs. Let's do PYQs. Ready? Will you all enroll? Will you all enroll for the magic kit? Yes or no? Okay, and will you all join the Telegram channel? Otherwise, you will not get any of these notes. Okay? You will not get any of these notes. Fine. Come on. First question. Industrial melanism is an example of dash. Industrial melanism is an example of dash. I have to hold the phone in my hand, otherwise I can't see. Come on. Industrial melanism is an example of defensive adaptation of skin against ultraviolet radiation, drug resistant directional selection due to smoke from industries, protective resemblance with surroundings. Oh, we have multiple answers. Okay, chalo, let's see. Protective resemblance with surroundings. Okay, it's a very controversial statement, but think of that in a natural selection manner. Think of it as a natural selection. Yes, very good. Majority are correct. Directional selection due to smoke from industries. This led to the direct selection. There was no need for any twisted method. The dark ones used to be targeted when there were lichens. That means when there was no air pollution. Now the white ones are targeted. Okay, directional selection. Very good. Most of you got the answer right. How many marks did my students get? 4 marks in the pocket. Next one. Which one of the following sequence was proposed by Darwin and Wallace for organic evolution? Okay, which was the sequence that they formed? Okay, I got the answer. Yes. Many answers are coming. Variation, natural selection, overproduction, consistent. No, overproduction, variation. Students, first of all, I told you, Darwin and Wallace was able to do natural or understand natural selection because they understood that population, how much ever it want, it can increase. Okay, but resources are going to be limited, and because of this, then nature will do selection. So come on, think about it in that way. You will be definitely able to find answer. Very good, Abhi, Rupa, Jitendra, Prem, Vishwa, Subhashini, good job, all of you got it. No, sorry. 3 year. Students, first one is this, no, overproduction, variation, consistency of population size, natural selection. Yes or no? First, it has to be overproduction. Only if overproduction happens, the nature will select. If there is population and resources are equal, there is no need of selection. Then second one is variation. If only variation is there, they get the, survival rate, that advantage. Then consistency of population size. That means the size has to remain. If it keeps decreasing, increasing, again a problem. Yes or no? 3 is the answer. So 2 is the answer. And then last is natural selection. All of you told which one, yeah? 3 here. Variation, consistency. Overproduction should come first. Yes or no? Overproduction should come first, then variation should happen. Okay, if only variation happen, then natural selection will happen. The step they are asking. Does it make sense? Does it make sense now? Okay, so let's see here. First one, variation. Fully wrong. If first only variation happen, then how did variation happen? Only if overproduction happens, variation will happen. Wrong. Okay, this is wrong. Natural selection came as a second step. Wrong. Here, variation came first. Again, wrong. Okay, consistency of population size. Why? Only if variation happen, then the size will remain. No, if variation does not happen, if mutation does not happen, size will keep varying. Wrong. Overproduction came here. If overproduction is happening as the third step, then why do we need natural selection? Okay, here, overproduction, consistency of population size, variation, natural selection. Variation should come here immediately after overproduction. Is this, yes? Understood? Okay, got it. So 2 is the answer. Okay, understand students? Overproduction, more population, less resources. Only if variation happen, advantage. 25 lakh students are writing. What is the advantage? You need to, what and all you have to do? You have to practice PYQs, you have to attend mock papers, you have to attend live classes, you have to read notes, you have to make short notes, you have to be thorough with NCERT. This makes the variation from other 21 lakhs. Got it? Now, if you keep maintaining this, that means consistency of your population. That means you keep doing this till the end of your preparation. Third thing then, automatic selection will happen. Okay, easier to understand. I cannot think of another example. Next question. Homologous organs are those that show similarities in. Okay, those that show similarities in. This is also different answers. Huh? Similarities in. Similarity, not difference. Origin, good people. Because I would have cried now sitting in one corner. Origin, no, see, homologous, origin is common. Similarity in origin. Function is different. So this is not, function is wrong, no? Yes, next question. Next question we already did. The occurrence of endemic species in South America and Australia is due to what? Because they did not have competition. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, we did around 10 rapid fire questions and we did around 5 PYQs, and ma'am's leg, all the limbs of the, what is the limbs? Fly, Tarzan, fly, all of it stopped working. Okay? My patella is not moving. Okay. Yes, we will definitely have revision. Students, by the way, all of you know the plan, no? Tomorrow, sir will be taking principles of inheritance. Okay. 15th, we will be doing all the diagrams, tables, NCERT, diagrams, tables, graphs of your 12th portion fully. Okay, that time again I'll do evolution revision. Okay. Then we will be doing a complete biology revision in one video, where we will try to keep everything to 4 to 5 hours, maximum 3 to 4 hours. We will do quick revision, okay, with the help of some tools. And then on the next one is we will be doing most expected question for CBSE, that is only for the board. Other all the series are NEET and board related. Those students who are looking for a last minute revision, those students who are looking for a revision of whatever you studied in your 12th portion, this is the best opportunity for you. We will be explaining the entire 12th portion within 3 to 4 hours, not a waste of time, because you know almost 12 chapters will be covered in 3 hours. Okay. Okay, only one is, yeah, Patela is exhausted. Okay, so students, only one series or one day, that is on 16th I believe, is for CBSE students. Other all the days I want all my NEET students to be there, because you will be doing revision with us of the entire 12th portion. Okay, so we will split our chapters and we will be continuously running marathons. Me and Baswa sir together on the same screen, on the same board, we will be doing revision. Okay, it's the best chance for you to revise. Okay, and I have finished your entire evolution in under almost 4 hours. Okay, 4 hours we finished and I did questions. So yes, I did not want to waste even a single minute of yours. So I concised everything. I made my own notes and I also put NCERT, which way your time can be saved. I did not drag anything. I did not tell any stories anywhere. It was to the point, to the lines of NCERT, every single line. Now, the job of my students is simple. First thing, chalo, I'll show you what is your job now. Okay. 1 second, students. I'll just save this so I can show you. Okay. Yes, did we rock? Did we really rock? Okay. By then I will show you here. Wait 1 second. Wait students, 1 second. Wait 1 minute, it will happen. Gopika Ma'am rocked. Really? 5 hours of screenplay, it seems. Was it interesting or was it boring? You cannot tell boring, you know, right? Teachers ask you question, but you should always answer properly. Yes, 1 second, students. Now, the task is to show you people what you have to do. Because my students are robots, I have to show them how to do, otherwise they won't do. Yes or no? Yes or no? My students are robotic people. I have to tell them what to do or else they won't do. Wait, see, mine only is coming. Came now. 1 second, students. Okay, look here. Go to the video description. Okay, NEET treasure box is there. NEET magic kit is there. I want you to click on this magic kit. Find out all the, you know, questions from evolution. But before that, you should be able to read NCERT. Okay, you should be reading NCERT. Put your phone number, get the OTP, log in, find all the questions of evolution. But before that, what are you supposed to do? You have to read NCERT. Okay, you have to read NCERT. First read NCERT now. It's only 9:10. Okay, now till 9:50, do not get up from your place. Finish it. Think that marathon is still going. Till 9:50, read your NCERT now itself and go to NEET treasure box. Here if you go, see NEET treasure box is there. If you click on this NEET treasure box, you will be able to see, if you go here students, 1 second, biology, right? See, go here down, genetics and evolution. Can you see evolution? If you click, wait 1 second, this is PYQ test, yeah. You will get 10 questions from this chapter. Click on this. Okay, click on this. Again, put your phone number. You will be able to get 10 questions of the previous year. Solve it right away. Okay, then only go for lunch. Sorry, then only go for dinner. Okay, then only go for dinner till 10 o'clock. All my NEET students can stay hungry because Ma'am is staying hungry. Ma'am still has to travel back home. She's right now in the studio. If Ma'am can do it, even you can do it. So go back. Finish it by 10 o'clock and I want all of you to let me know in the comments if you finish the PYQs or not. Okay. You should tell me, ma'am, I read NCERT and completed the PYQ, or you have to tell task done. Okay, only after that I want comments. Okay, NCERT should be read. Even if imagine that you're very hungry, you skipped your lunch or after school, then after college, then finish your dinner, finish your NCERT reading, finish this 10 PYQs. It will not take you more than 30 minutes. Okay, after that, put the comment task done. Students, if you're not going to do this, I'll be really disappointed, because see, understand, I try to concise the time for you. I try to make notes for you. I try to do NCERT lines for you. I have to travel back home this late night all alone. And if I can do it, even you can do it. Okay, and I'm doing it for you. You're doing it for yourself. You're doing it for your securing your future, not for me. Not for me. Okay. Okay, none of you are going to become doctors, and some people might remember me, some might not even remember me. So I'm not even doing it for my cause, but you are doing it for yourself to secure your future of your family. You have to do this. This is a request, because if you do not read NCERT, this chapter will still be somewhere in the space. Okay, fine. Okay, task done should be there, because you stayed with me for 4.5 hours. I am sure all the students in this class who are in the chat, who are right now in the live, are capable of doing this. Okay? Yes, students, don't do small mistake. Don't be ignorant. Some small things can make a drastic changes. And if you're a CBSE student, if you are a board student, this chapter is very important. So do watch this lecture in 2x, 2.5, how much of x is there, you can watch it. Whatever is convenient for you for a quick revision. Okay. Thank you so much for joining. Love you all. Take care and be safe. Finish the task. Do not take anything for granted. As of now, 25 lakhs have applied, but you need to be the best. Even if you're competing with 3, 4, 5 lakhs, you need to be the best. And we are training you. Vedantu NEET English is training you for the best. That is the only reason why we have promised and completed the portions we're completing the portions by at least March. Okay. Only for your course, right? And everything is for ultimately free. Nothing is paid. So please do it, students. It's a very, very humble request. I request you from my heart, get it done. Do it only once. Do it properly. Okay. Write NEET only for once and do it at the best. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye, students. Yes. And yes, do not fail to comment. Do not fail to like. Do not fail to share it with your friends, because your only way to show me the love is by commenting and liking. Okay. Task done, and also let me know how the session was. Bye.